Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting up here. We're gonna be doing the ARIA review. See an announcement pop up pretty soon here. I hope. Bum. Didn't seem to pop up for it, right? Okay. Uh, okay. I think I messed up my announcement channel on Discord. Minor issue. Anyway, let's throw out some announcements on other Discords. Let folks know we're gonna go ahead with the ARIA review here. Um, Bum. Go here. And let's also start out with some shout outs. Hey Drake, welcome in. Start out with some shout outs for other folks that are streaming today or haven't streamed today. Starting with Pulse, who's doing some, he's currently working on Double Dragon Advance. And we got, the Bros we're on Scanline Heroes. You want to stream about, developing for, oh, I spelled that wrong. Developing a new NES game. Who else was on today? I think Roto was on today. Look for him a shout out. He's playing some Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak today. Who else was on? I think Navanos was on earlier today too. I didn't catch what he was playing. And then so was Cheeseburger Cats, who I met recently, who was playing some what was he playing again? I didn't really get to watch much of his stream, but he was playing some stuff earlier today, so we'll throw him a shout out as well. We're just letting folks stream in.
Alright, cool.
Hopefully you guys are all having a good day today. What are you up to, Drake? Just a lot of work today, or you didn't play anything? Working some more on Blade Kitten?
Damn, that bitch felt some type of way. She had to ult me just to get the point across. That's how you know you're aggro hate.
Anywho.
Oh, I know she's
Working in Pokemon Go. Alright then. Hey there, Wolfie. Welcome in, sir. Oh yeah, Wolfie was streaming today too. Wolfie was playing some Red Faction, and Manny was streaming today. I should mention those guys. Both of them working on getting that Red Faction badge, playing hard mode. Definitely improving their patient stat in real life. Have to work early AM tomorrow. Yeah, I saw that. That's kind of can be pretty painful. Was playing no more streams of that. Oh, you're not, you're done? You got your badge?
We got...
Congrats if you did. Or, well, understandable if you gave up, because that was... Watching you play through that, watching Manny play through that, that's a... There's a lot of patience involved in the Red Faction on PS2. And your aim is just...
Megan, if you're still around, I need you to clip
this
and send it to Kyle.
I'm sure it's a lot harder to aim than on a mouse and keyboard. You gotta do the multiplayer stuff. Got it. Alright, well I think people have streamed in enough, so let's start this. So this is the Retro Achievement Review, and what we do here is we go over to retroachievements.org, which is a website I should link. I'll end that for the night. But Retro Achievements is a website. Hey, Cosmic, welcome in. Retro Achievements is a website where they put together challenges and achievements for retro games, much like you have your Xbox achievements and PlayStation trophies and Steam achievements. And it's kind of by gamers for gamers. So it's pretty neat, and it kind of breathes new life into some of these old retro games, which is good fun. And what we're doing on this show is we're looking at the new sets that came out over the last week, new sets of achievements that people put together. And then we'll go into covering community highlights, just look and see what our various people who stop by the channel, what they've been up to, what achievements they've been getting, what badges they've been earning, so on and so forth. And then we will take a stab at one of the new sets, give it a shot. So, with all that said, we ended off last week on the Retro Game Challenge 2 that got a set for Nintendo DS. So our first game of the week here is Jurassic Park. Wolfie says, I'm hoping for a fun game this week for your next one. Cool. Well, it's been, oh, I should start off with an announcement. On July 15th, they have said is their rollout date for GameCube games. So they've been working really hard on trying to get a bunch of games together that are all going to be, all the sets are going to be ready at the same time as they, there's a standalone emulator out there called Dolphin that people use for playing GameCube games. And the Dolphin team is working with the Retro Achievement team to add Retro Achievements to Dolphin. And they've been hard at work trying to get a bunch of sets together for GameCube games. And the current trajectory, the current release date is July 15th. That might slip. Hopefully it doesn't, but that's the current goal. So I'm pretty excited for that. A lot of folks are, yeah, it's next Monday. So a lot of folks are pretty excited about that. So we'll see, we'll start to see GameCube games. Hey, Sam, welcome in. We are just getting started. And I think, yeah, Jurassic Park on the arcade is our first game of the week. Now, I actually have played this game in the arcade quite a few times. They had it, I want to say, I think they had it at one of the movie theaters I used to frequent back in the 90s. And I think they also had it at, oh, was it GameWorks? GameWorks, I think, was an arcade that came in a bit later on. You had to use, they kind of hooked all their arcade machines up to use a in-store credit card kind of thing, which is kind of an interesting approach. But they had a lot of classic games. And they did have stuff like Jurassic Park and Time Crisis and some other kind of rail shooters. And the Jurassic Park one was kind of fun because you there's like a little Jeep thing that you'd sit in, and it would like kind of like rock back and forth as you're driving through. Yeah, it's gonna be a short list this week. A Jeep shooter sounds fun. Yeah. Oh, this is a shooter one. So pretty short achievement list here. Survive through the different areas. Angering the T-Rex by shooting its head 3 times. Beat the boss with no continues. No free play. Defeat the final boss. Beat the game with difficulty set to 4 without free play. Beat the game within 5cc without free play. Okay. So there's an achievement for 1cc. Area 1 and Area 2. No, Area 2. There's an achievement for 1cc in Area 2. And there's an achievement for beating the game with difficulty set to 4. And I get the feeling this is just basically Deathless the boss. It's not really 1cc the whole game, but it's Deathless the end boss, because it's only worth 10 points. So Deathless Area 2, Deathless final boss, and then beat the whole game within 5cc. I'm not sure. I imagine you probably could set up your mouse to do to be like a you know, to aim for some of these arcade rail shooters, but I'm not really sure. I've not really tried that. Or have a touchscreen. Yeah, that would work. Potentially. Assuming the emulator can handle it. Was there any sound to this? I'm not hearing anything. Oh, there you go. Now it's loud. Skip forward a little bit. Drake plays it with a real gun, shoots his TV, goes through a lot of TVs. Shoot the core! This does look cool. Wonder if RetroArch supports guns to be attached. There are light gun technologies out there that work with various types of monitors. The traditional ones require CRTs. I think there are some that are supposed to work with LCDs. I don't really know how that technology works, and I haven't really looked into how much they are, but I think there's ways to do that. So you could, theoretically, get a gun that works with the emulator and with your monitor and play this game that way, and that would be pretty neat. Wii remotes work? Oh, that's interesting. Simden light gun is one that works with some stuff. Yeah, I think if you look on like Amazon, you might be able to find stuff. You know, I wouldn't have looked at it this way as a kid, but like this almost seems more like comedic than action-packed. It's like poor Didos. Poor Didos. The sounds that they're making as they get blasted are pretty fun. It's hilarious. I do remember, like, this was a favorite at our arcade, and I think it became a less than favorite because the controllers got pretty worn out. I think that's kind of what killed its popularity. But I think people generally enjoyed this more than the like Time Crisis and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't remember ever getting very far. I like that you're in the Jeep. Yeah. Alright, well, we've probably watched enough of that one. As cool as that one is, I think I'm gonna put that on my wanna playlist for eventually. Because that's pretty neat. I'm glad that they have that working now with some retro achievements. It's a pretty basic set. I hope that they revise it and add some more later. Because this is... I mean, it's basically beat the game. And it's really lenient with how many... with 5 CCs. It's not just a 1 CC. Which, I mean, you know, depends on not having played it in a while. I don't really know how hard it is. But I don't remember getting very far in it. So I think it was pretty difficult as far as things go. The guy playing in that video made it look really easy. But put that on your get a light gun list. Good start. Yeah, that's a good start. Alright, next up we've got Niji no Silk Road. So Niji is rainbow colored. So this is like rainbow colored Silk Road. I think this is an anime game. I think there's an anime based I think there's an anime called this. No, maybe not. I could have sworn I've heard of an anime called this. Anyway, it's a role-playing game. some of those kind of require multiple credits. Yeah, I mean they're I think you're right. I think it required like like 50 cents to play, not just 25. For the Jurassic Park. There was an MMO called Silk Road. Yeah, I mean there's a whole market that's the Silk Road. That's the supposed to be where you like can buy drugs and stuff in real life, but I don't think that's what this is about. Pokemon Silk Road thing too. Ah, interesting. Let's see. Find a letter while sailing. Red crystal, blue crystal. So it sounds like this is kind of a Middle Eastern themed RPG. Lots of sultans, Persia, Arabia, Mongolia, and China. End the war between Mongolia and China. Sell your golden fleece to someone who really wants it. So it sounds like this is probably full of a lot of like references and allusions to various myths and legends. Sell your carpet, sell your honey. This sounds pretty interesting. Enter Mongolia for the first time. Obtain the rain staff and the sun mirror. Oh, I know what games that references. And general license. Escape the Sea Palace. Alright, so this is an Eugene Silk Road NES gameplay. Oh gosh. Anyway, there is a I should mention there is a translation for this one. And it is supported. So there's a group called Stardust Crusaders that did a translation for this, and the patch is over at oh, it looks like they actually have the patch in the Retro Achievements GitHub, but it's probably over on ROM Hacking as well. Anywho, let's see if this goes through. That's very slow. Did I intentionally slow this down? Unintentionally? Is there no sound for this? Well, let's see if we can't find a video with some sound. Pick a different one. Oh, there we go. And of course it's very loud when it comes on. It's Silk Road in Pokemon? So it's got some, this has got some, like, trading, simulation aspects to it, looks like. You get some magic carpets. Oh, so there's like a transportation place you go to that's magic carpets. That's fun. Let's see, is there some, this is the translation preview, so I don't know if it's gonna have fights. Looks like it might. Here we go. Very much in the style of NES RPGs that we've seen before, played before. Got that very RNG heavy random encounters. Can go for several spaces without fighting anything, and sometimes can only go for one, go for two. Alright, so that looks pretty much in the style of something like Dragon Quest or some of the other RPGs we've seen out there. I will definitely add that to my list to eventually check out. But there you go. That's probably a... I would wager it's probably fairly short, being an NES RPG. As far as RPGs go. But it is true. I've been on a Dragon Quest kick lately, so that is my point of reference. What can I say? It's very much in front of my eyes these days. But 5-2? What? Kind of short. Oh, yeah. Alright, next up we got MapleStory DS. So MapleStory is there's an MMO of this game that I'm somewhat familiar with. I've not played it, but I heard it was kind of like the it was the anime chill relax RPG, kind of alongside of like Ragnarok Online. I didn't actually play it, so I don't know what the mechanics are like for it. This one, however, is a 2D platformer. Looks like you do get to pick some different job options, even though it is a platformer. There's some cards to collect. You get to feed a pygmy. MapleStory and syrup, Drake says. This looked good, MapleStory. We'll take a look. MapleStory, yes. That sounds like Chinese. Or maybe Korean? Very unique art style. That old guy with the staff was kind of entering into that Uncanny Valley territory there. Canada's official RPG, as played by Trudeau. Wouldn't that be a Cuban official RPG if it's played by Trudeau? Remember Maple from Zelda? I don't remember Maple from Zelda. So let's get into the actual gameplay here. That's a very kind of bad translation. Hey Manny, welcome in, sir. We are looking at the new sets still, and this is MapleStory DS on Nintendo DS, as you might expect. Which is a 2D platformer of some kind. It's got a lot of exposition. Apparently you got some kind of fart propellant here. Or maybe it's like a wall hopping. Oh no. It very much does look like it's fart. You're propelling yourself with Yeah. Anyway. The opening cinematic had some pretty unique art styles on display, but this looks kind of sad. Very much like what I'd expect from you know, a Steam, some indie game you'd see on Steam that was actually somebody's like school project or something. It's fine, just not exciting. Elf appears in both Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages as the apprentice witch of her grandmother's syrup. Appropriately named. Okay, so it's kind of a Metroidvania, is the kind of vibe I'm getting from this. You have levels, you get XP, enemies have health bars. Probably get more and more abilities as you go through, depending on what class you're in, you've used or whatever. What do you expect from games that are made in Canada? Canada does suck in the early 2000s, you are correct. Anywho, this was Maple Story DS. Can't say it looks especially exciting, but you know, if you're a fan of Metroidvanias, maybe give it a shot. If you like that art style, if that it does kind of have like an SD cutesy art style to it. I don't know. I'd rather be playing SD Gundam if I'm playing SD game, but whatever. Like Guacamelee. Alright, so next up we got Fairy Tail Portable Guild. So this is one that we got Foxy to play on Saturday, and it actually looks pretty decent. It's kind of a hack and slash ARPG, so it kind of feels like what's a good example? Maybe along the lines of like a Darksiders, or and Darksiders has a lot more like puzzle elements to it, but I'm just trying to think of some other sort of 3D beat 'em ups. Not super complicated. Didn't look like it had a whole lot going on. You can I don't know if you can play with different characters. I think you probably can. You go out on quests and you're mostly just beating stuff up. There's definitely a lot of story and a lot of exposition, so a lot of reading to do. Oh yeah, you get to unlock all the different characters from Fairy Tail. So if you're a fan of the anime, if you're looking for just a kind of a 3D beat 'em up, 3D hack and slash kind of game, this might be up your alley. Looks like it's gonna be kind of a grind though. A lot of side stories, side quests, side stories, in-game trophies, and you can you get different ranks for quests, so you might have to complete those quests pretty quickly. Fairy Tail sucks as an anime. I mean, I think it kind of lost the plot eventually. I think it started out pretty good. The music was good, the animation was good, and eventually as it went along, they cheaped out on the animation. It got to be pretty bad in the second and third season, really bad in the fourth season. Music was still consistently pretty good. I think the writing, I don't think it should have gone as long as it should have. I think it should have ended before they got to some of the arcs involving the dragons and the time travel and stuff like that. But anyway, Portable Guild. This is on PSP. Gameplay. You only watch good anime, like Baki. I haven't actually watched any Baki. I downloaded a bunch, and I still haven't watched it. And just the stuff I have watched looks like, I don't know, a lot of pretty unrealistic anatomy. Crazy stuff going on. I don't know. bum, bum. It's a giant comedy. Hilarious. Hmm. Um. Here we go. So, I mean, it's PSP, so not the best graphics. Heard Baron's favorite anime is Black Market. I don't know if there's any anime about that. I feel like this, you're trying to make this into a running joke, though. So I guess this is the intro section where you're doing like the first episode and fighting the guy that's pretending to be Natsu. Oh, great. Anyway, so this is a Fairy Tail Portable Guild. Like I said, if you enjoy the anime, if you enjoy the show, if you like the music and so on, it's all right. Like we got Foxy to play it. Foxy enjoyed it. Was like, maybe I'll play this some more. And by Konami Division 4. And yeah, it's a Konami game. You recognize that role? Is that good or bad? But yeah, it could be kind of a grind. Oh, it's complete 300 quests in one session. Dear Lord, those are some nasty Chivos right there. Endurance of Chivos. Unison raid. Yep. Channel items in the shop. Unlock the stories. Okay, so apart from those endurance, I think the rest of the Chivos are pretty much just play the game as you normally would, complete everything, unlock everything, etc. But yeah, endurance Chivos are not fun. 300 quests sounds like a heck of a lot. Awful, but it could be fun. Yeah. Anyway, up next we've got Mega Man Star Force 3. So I think we've seen previous Star Force games. There's a couple of them, like, this was kind of that era where everything had to come in pairs, and so you'd have, like, Rockman AXE Beast, and you'd have, like, one where you play Rockman, one where you play Blues, and one where you play, like, Colonel, I think, or something like that. And you'd have, of course, you had Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue. So there's a whole lot of games in that era that came out that were like trying to get people to buy things twice, or you had to buy it twice to see the whole game, see the whole story. Manny says Star Force is very underrated. Check it out if you like Battle Network. Really fun and sometimes challenging sections. Yeah, putting aside my comments about there being multiple editions out there that I thought was kind of a money grab move, but the actual gameplay, I think, is pretty similar to Battle Network. I think they've kind of evolved it in different ways. I've not played the Star Force games. I've seen some of the anime. The anime for it's not so great. But the games were all pretty good. The Rockman EXE games were good. So I do intend to give these a shot at some point. Let's see here. Rescue 10 hertz, obtain 10 noise fragments. Different noise. And then there is the card collecting aspect of it. Knocker has already badged this. Knocker, he's not on my list here. Let's compare progress. And I do follow Knocker, so I think that rumor is false. Hey Wise, welcome in. We are looking at Mega Man Star Force 3 Black Ace. So we're looking at the new sets right now. Let's take a look at this one. This is on the Nintendo DS. How's your day going, Wes? What you up to? Knocker said he will never play a Battle Network game. He doesn't like RPGs. He doesn't like RPGs in general. Yeah, I knew he wasn't big on RPGs. He's played he went through Super Mario RPG. And I think Foxy's recommended. This is just the this is the trailer. Okay.
Yes, snoring.
Okay, we don't want to hear the extra commentary. Going good? Just doing a little work in your house? Okay. Gotta do some chores every once in a while. Let's see if we can't get to some battle sections. So I think I've mentioned this before with some of the Rockman games. Oh, whatever. In Rockman EXE, the Rockman character is a Navi who you're controlling as he like wanders the internet. It's kind of the idea. In the Star Force games, it's kind of like an ARG where you are like doing this henshin combination with your avatar, and you're walking through like a reality with sort of internet aspects on top of it, kind of like an ARG, augmented reality game. So kind of like your Pokemon Go or your Monster Hunter Now is kind of the idea of the world going on around you. So you're kind of going around in areas that are like part real, part internet, sort of laid on top of each other. It's kind of interesting. It looks like you have kind of a first-person perspective on the battles here. It looks like they play out pretty similarly to Rockman EXE, where you have like you pop in chips or cards as you play, and it's kind of a it's an RPG, but it's got some action aspects to it. Just sort of you have like this grid that you're trying to dodge attacks on and trying to line up attacks, and your chips and cards have various ranges for the attacks that they do and various elements, and different things are weak to different types of attacks, etc. You have like cannons and swords and lances and things like that. So fairly interesting mix of things. Again, it looks like you're taking it at a first-person perspective, where regular Battle Network Rockman EXE had you in kind of this isometric view, and you're like looking down on Rockman and like moving him in a grid. But it's like you're not. It's not like a tactics RPG, you know, where you're like selecting go here, then do this. You're literally like moving as the battle's going. So it's maybe more like an ATV, sort of like Final Fantasy or something, but later Final Fantasies. Anyway, is this a good game? I don't know. I've not played it, but I will say I like the regular Battle Network and Battle Network 2. Those are the ones I've played. And this looks like it's got aspects of that. But anywho, set looks pretty straightforward. Oh, you got a lot of time attacks. That's interesting. Time attacks in an RPG. But people are earning them, so that's a good sign. As far as Star Force goes, I think we've got 2. We've seen 2 come up before. We've talked about it then. I'll go ahead and add this to my on the playlist eventually. And it looks like there's at least one version of the first one that is has a set. All right. So now we got 1, 2, and 3. At least some versions of 1, 2, and 3. So probably more to come. Because of the pseudo turn-based parts. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, next up we've got Art of Fighting 2. So the Art of Fighting games, it's interesting. I didn't realize they were Monolith. I thought Art of Fighting was SNK. Maybe before they were called SNK. But Art of Fighting were some very early fighting games. I want to say they kind of lead to the fight Fatal Fury. At least in storyline and characters. And the enemy does is on a timer that changes based on what hit they took. Oh, okay. So you can affect the time not necessarily by actually doing things quickly, but by hitting them at the right times or hitting them with the right elements or something. So like you can actually make it like give yourself more time kind of thing. Huh. Ah. Okay. So that might not be a time attack in the truest sense, but it's interesting. Could be interesting in Chivos. Anyway, so Art of Fighting is a 2D fighter. So you got pretty standard achievements here. Beat the different enemies with different characters on various difficulty levels. Win with a desperation move. Complete the bonuses. That's right. Between certain matches, there's like little bonus games. I think Fatal Fury has that too, where it's like I think there's like a arm wrestling challenge where you have to mash a button and some other things. Destroy Yuri's clothes. Oh no. Destroy the king's clothes. All right. So Art of Fighting. I think this is 2. Yeah, Art of Fighting 2 on SNES. Look at this one. This is KOF. I see King. I want to say it's listed as being developed by a company called Monolith, but I think Monolith might be like proto SNK, maybe, because I think a lot of these characters they do end up in King of Fighters, and I think some of them end up in Fatal Fury. All right, Jake. These games have super frustrating last bosses. Yeah, I don't know about Art of Fighting per se, but Fatal Fury, the Geese Howard is infamous for being developed as a input reader. So he'll act and react based on what inputs you put in. Which I guess, I mean, a lot of bosses do that in a lot of games, but it's maybe most obvious with Geese Howard. All the fighters are super cheap. If you're on easy, then it upscales the end boss to insane. Oh, wow. That might be part of it, too. And here's King. You could say it takes the geese work out of it. At least for the CPU. Yeah, CPU's not working on guesswork. The 1CCs are always a pain. Yeah, one CC in this game is, if you're into fighters, it is probably not that bad, but I think for most of us average gamers that are not great at 2D fighters, it's quite the challenge. So yeah, if you're a fan of the Fatal Fury games, if you're a fan of 2D fighters, this might be up your alley. So Mr. Saiyan over there, you should go for this badge. This is the Super Nintendo version. I'm sure there probably is like an Neo Geo version, I would think. There's a Genesis version. There's the arcade. Yeah. Mr. Saiyan, we have expectations of you. You need to get the Art of Fighting and Art of Fighting 2 arcade badges, sir. Definitely prove to us your 2D fighter chops. There you go. Definitely not Drake's thing, he says. Wolfie says, I'm not in love with 10cc either. Super Nintendo versions are always easier. Arcade ones are tough. Yep. Alright, next up we got Renegade Racers on PlayStation. So I think this is like a kart racing game. Yeah, kart racing. So there's different challenges here that it breaks up into 3s and 4s, or just 4s, I guess. Are those tracks? Okay. So you gotta win challenges, whatever those may be in this context. On medium difficulty, on hard difficulty. And then also... Hey, thank you for the follow, Amiga Cami. Much appreciated. We are going through our list of new sets for retro achievements here. And we are on Renegade Racers on the PlayStation. Okay, so there's some score achievos. There's some damageless achievos. You changed the follow, it's not the potato. Oh, it's randomized of what which one shows up. Sometimes it's you know, sometimes it's the potato from Portal, sometimes it's the Kirby, sometimes it's Obi-Wan, you know? Okay, and there's some time attack ones. And then there's do a bunch of things within one race. So let's take a look at this one. Renegade Racers. Yes, that's gameplay. Yeah, if you also do RA, that's my my account on RA. If you want to follow me there, I'll follow you back and can talk about your achievements in during the community highlights section. It is published by Interplay? So I guess every quote-unquote challenge is just a race. It's weird that they've set like put them apart that way. So you have to like beat 4 races to get one achievement. But maybe it's like you know, like in Mario Kart, you have your 3 or 4 races per cup. So maybe it's something like that. You don't seem to be up against very many enemies in this. It's like maybe 3 or 4 total? Maybe 3. Looks like there's only like 3 carts on a given challenge. Well, this might be like on easy mode or something. I guess this is like you know, Mommy, let's go play Mario Kart. We have Mario Kart at home. And this is what they have for the PlayStation people. Knockoff Mario Kart. Well, I mean, it's a kart racer, so you can only have so many things that you expect, but I just think the lack of number of opponents is making this look really boring. I mean, like, he just got hit, but he didn't get hit long enough for somebody to pass him. It's like, okay. Yeah, so there's only like three total racers at once. So that's a little bit. And he's not getting super far ahead of the others. So there must be like some rubber banding going on there. Well, anyway, that is Renegade Racers. Crash Team Racing was great, Wolfie says. Anything Muppets is solid. Mario Kart we had at home on PlayStation was Muppets Race Mania, and it was awesome. Yeah, there are some good racers for sure. This one looks kind of boring, but I mean, I say that without playing it and just looking at, you know, maybe one map, which might be the easy map. I don't know. Maybe it gets more difficult, but I don't know. That one's like fine. Like, if you're good at kart racers, you're looking for another badge, then yeah, maybe give this one a shot. It doesn't look like anything special. Yeah, it's not wowing me, that's for sure. As far as just looking at it. The I will say the Looney Tunes one we were looking at the other day, where it was like Looney Tunes riding rockets in space, with like, you know, Marvin the Martian and Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck. Like, that one was pretty fun. It was pretty had a lot of, like, I don't know, character to it. This one just is like, okay, you're right around tanks. I don't know. I think maybe it's just because it doesn't have any kind of like character IP attachment. Rubber band guitar, and then call to your group the Rubber Band. Alright, let's continue to go through the games here. So Arduboy got another one. Arduboy is kind of a basically a homebrew system. This one looks like maybe like a Sokoban type game. Yeah, it's like complete these levels in so many moves or less, and get the boxes to these squares. Complete level 31. Successfully finished the game. Jeff Bezos, seal of approval. There you go. So I've played a few Arduboy things. It's a pretty unimpressive console. It's got very, very limited graphics capability. It's kind of like playing on a calculator or something, but it's whatever. There's some Logic games out there. There's some Picross games, and here's a Sokoban. So there you go. Not much to say about that one. Next up we've got... Is Ashton Joe next? It is. Okay. Next up we've got another anime game. This one's based on a boxing anime from the late 70s called Ashita no Joe, or Tomorrow's Joe. You can play Doom on a calculator. You can. You can play Doom on a calculator. This is true. The new Labyrinth pinball machine. Paid $22,670 for a Muppet game. Woof. Woof. Wisecracking goblins on top of it that move around. We need a set for Doom on a pregnancy test. Oh no. You've seen that LGR video. They have a version of the game on GBA. We are talking about Labyrinth, so that is fine. I just hope they do not have the bag of Eternal Stench. Anyway, let's go back to the set. This set. So Ashita no Joe's boxing game. So set here is pretty much beat everybody without losing more than one round. And then hold the fight for 3 minutes against the final boss, any difficulty. So I'm guessing that just means, like, don't beat him too fast or something? I don't know. But I did boot this one up just to make sure it would work, because I didn't have that many options. But let's look at this one. I think there's a speaking of boxing games, I think there's a Hajime no Ippo game on, I want to say Game Boy Advance, or maybe DS, that's fairly impressive. Oof. Stink for the rest of the game. So it's kind of a fighter, but you're only using your fists, so that's, I guess in some ways, kind of a limited fighter. I don't know. But pretty fun little game. Ashita no Joe is kind of one of those, I didn't watch a whole lot of the anime. I read a bunch of the manga. Didn't really grab me. I read maybe 4 or 5 chapters. I don't know. I like Hajime no Ippo a lot. I think there's some other boxing manga I've read, like Slow Step. Ashita no Joe is one that's much more about the characters and like the drama and the romance than love the main character with a girl that's like kind of a rich girl around town. But it's kind of more about like that almost like, thank you for the follow, Ralph G. Much appreciated. We're looking at new sets on retroachievements.org. That's what we're doing here. So thank you for the follow and enjoy the show. Kind of lost track of what I was saying, but Ashita no Joe was one of those animes that's really more about the story and the characters than about like the fights. So it didn't really do the fights that much justice. I don't know. Call this a boxing game. Yeah, it is a boxing game. Limited fighting. Yes, limited fighting. Oh, man. Anyway. It's a fun little game. I played one round of it earlier, and I'll probably do some of this later. Anyway, Ashita no Joe. Give it a shot if you like boxing games. Next up we got Crazy Frog Racer 2 on PS2. So this is another kart racing game. Win different cups on any difficulty. Perfect score. One on hard with a perfect score, which I think means basically coming first on all races. Then there's time trial Chivos. Survive. There's a chase mode that you just need to survive. win different cups with different characters. There's a Dance Frog mode. And there's a Froggy Pinball. Alright, so this has got some mini games in there, as well as a car racing game. So, let's check it out. Crazy Frog Racer 2. PS2 gameplay. Think we have found a racing game you will not play? You don't like Crazy Frog Racer? How to try? I only like Punch Out series and Final and Fight Night series. No Way Takes in Love. Hey Lo, welcome in. No. Crazy Frog traumatized your childhood? Oh. Was there like some kind of TV show or something related to this? Was this part of a wider series of stuff? Oh, I don't know if I don't like the music. It was an awful advertising mascot. Oh. He's ready in Invisible Cart. Well, I will say this looks a lot more exciting than the other kart racer we were looking at earlier. Definitely get more of a sense of speed. Track design is maybe more like an F-Zero or something, just in terms of that, gives that feeling of speed. I don't like the music, but don't look that up. Seen enough horrifying images of your childhood 80s heroes deteriorating. Oh. Want a sense of speed? I would jump out a window rather than play this. Oh. Oof. Yeah, this does look pretty disorienting. That's for sure. Let's take a look at... Is there any other tracks? Is it just gonna be this one track? Huh? No, yeah, that's the same track. Oh, is there any other tracks here? Might be worth checking out. Yeah, this might go well if you're doing the LSD Dream emulator, and you're taking a break from that and need something else nice and psychedelic. Whatever. It's a kart racer. It's pretty silly. I don't know. Might be worth a shot if you're into kart racing games in general. If you have any attachment to Crazy Frog, which again I really am not familiar with. Is there any other tracks? Is a phrase I uttered a lot when the Crazy Frog song was on the radio. Is that the Crazy... I've heard that song before. Is that specifically the Crazy Frog song? I thought that was just some, like, weird, you know, kids pop song or something. Well, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, another kart racing game out there. It is the Crazy Frog song. Okay. Okay, because I've always hated that song when it's come on. It's kind of, you know, like it was like the, I guess more recent was like the Baby Shark song or something. But it's the kind of song that you'd have like little kids asking for or like liking, and then it would just annoy the crap out of everybody. And I think that's part of the reason that little kids like it. A super annoying song. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Reading back through the chat. Like, yeah. Okay. Sound like Axel or something from the 80s. Anyway, on to the next one. Got Shanghai 2 on the NES. So Shanghai is a series of these Mahjong solitaire games. You're basically just matching Mahjong tiles. So you got dots and circle, or I guess circles and dots are the same ones, but you got the kana characters, or hiragana, katakana, basically the kanji for the numbers. You've got the bamboos, you've got the dots or the circles or whatever you want to call them. You've got the different mahjong pieces, and they're sort of arranged and stacked on top of each other, and you've got to like pair them off together and then sort of like slowly build down the stack until you get all of them. And you oftentimes get certain ones that are like stuck behind other ones that you have to get first, and there's usually multiple ones that you can pair. You have to make some decisions and then some sort of like backtrack. It's kind of a fun I mean, it's a little bit mind-numbing as far as games go, but it's a solitaire game. It's fine. And they got time attack Chivos on Shanghai. Not sure how I feel about that. This is not really a race game. Finish a game in solitaire mode with European tiles, with Japanese tiles. There's a tournament mode, whatever that may mean in this context. Shanghai on Sega Master System is great. Yeah, I mean it's an enjoyable game. I like Shanghai. I used to play. I think Wolf and I were talking about this a while ago. The Microsoft one is really good. There's a Mahjong Solitaire or something on. I think Microsoft just calls it Mahjong, even though it's not. It's not the gin rummy type Mahjong that you'd play like on a parlor, but it's like Mahjong Solitaire, which is Shanghai. But that's really good, and it's kind of hard to screw up this sort of game. But it is what it is. And this is actually from Sunsoft, so you would think it would be fairly high quality regardless, because Sunsoft's usually pretty good, pretty reputable company. So let's take a look at this one. This is Shanghai 2 NES gameplay. Yeah, last week we were talking about it. SNES said it's pretty easy. Well, that's cool. But yeah, you're basically just picking out matching pairs of things. And you're trying to you can't use the ones that are in you can't click the tiles that are blocked off by another tile to the right or to the left. So you're clearing horizontally as well as vertically at the same time. So it could be pretty challenging. There's different shapes that they stack them in. Some of them are harder, some of them are easier. It's whatever. It's a pretty fun little game. The SNES version, there's a Mahjong mode. Oh, interesting. That's cool. But yeah, this is not a game. This is like more of a this is more like a relaxing kind of like a solitaire game. It's so having a time limit on it or doing like a time attack just seems like I don't know. Kind of opposite the reason why I would play a game like this. But anyways, I guess it makes a certain sense. And basically win in under 4 minutes 30. It's actually fairly reasonable as far as it goes. Just give it a bug that lets you cheat. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like an undo button is kind of necessary for those kinds of games, but whatever. Last one here. Let's just reload page, see if there's any more. Okay, so last one for the day is Battle Blaze on the Super Nintendo. There's no time sheet was on the SNES version. I would only play this set if you wanted a challenge. Yeah. Yep. So this one is 2D Fighter from Sammy. You got achievos for beating different characters in hero mode. Continue allowed. Beat the Autarch without losing a round. Hero mode without using, so you gotta 1cc it. And then beat the game in battle mode with each character. So pretty simple set as far as a fighting game goes. Let's check it out. Battle Blaze. SNES. Oh, there's a face that'll haunt your dreams. That's a very lively, colorful, flowery menu mode music for a fighting game. Sand says, this is a work of art for the SNES. I guess if you're playing as Schnauzer, you have different, you can change to different forms. I don't know if that was just crouching or if that was a different form. Kind of looked like it was a different form. Can't say I love the art design here. I mean, there was that face, that horrible face at this Schnauzer guy. Looks kind of I don't know. It's a weird character design. Main character is very Conan. It's like you know, discount Conan. Zane wants Wise to play this one. Just call it limited fighting. Limited art. Oh. You guys are just making new memes on me every time, huh? That's alright. In the 2024 version of this game, the main character has fully transitioned. Oh. I mean, I feel like we can say that about this this wolf character already. Wolfie went there. Alright, let's go see some of the other enemies here. I think the developers of this game must have seen Golden Axe and were like, "Hey, let's try to get some of that market of you know, medieval style sword and board, or sword and sandals. I don't know." Man, the sound design for this is pretty awful. Anyway, I can't say this one impresses me. I'm not big on fighters to begin with, but there you go. That was a game. Battle Blaze for Super Nintendo. It's really hard to say. I think kind of the make or break for 2D fighters is the control, and it's hard to say anything about the control
Best in life.
not playing it
Crush your
myself.
enemies. See them driven before you.
Best in life,
Hear the
appropriate.
lamentation of the women.
Someone had a crush for playing and making this. Yep. You were thinking about the wolf character? Oh. When you said main character though. The main character is the Conan dude. Wolfie says, I make it my mission to try all the fighting games. Alright, well you'll have to report back to us how this actually plays. Because, I don't know, just presentation wise, not good. But it's all gonna make, it'll be made or broken on the control, how it controls. And a wild, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. A wild something appears for those who play Pokemon. You saw a wolf, so you assumed it was the main character because you're Wolfie. I get it. Alrighty, so that was this last week's worth of new sets from the July 1st up into July 8th. So now let's take a look at what our community's been up to in the last week. Starting, do you guys want to start from the top today or from the bottom? I've seen videos about this game and it's not considered very good, unfortunately, and you love sword and sorcery games. I mean, there's a ton of really good sword and sorcery games. I mean, starting with Golden Axe, as long as you're not playing the Wonder Swan port or the Master System port, Arcade Golden Axe is pretty awesome. Golden Axe 2 is really awesome. Golden Axe 3 is not as good as 2, but still pretty good. And then you've got Magic Sword, which is pretty good. You got Golden Axe Warrior on the Game Gear. That's kind of like a Zelda game. There's a lot of good sword and sorcery like games. Anyway. Dun, 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 dun. Drake doesn't really like Golden Axe, hence you thinking you don't like beat 'em ups. I mean, there's a good chance if you don't like Golden Axe, you don't like beat 'em ups. But I don't know. A game like Golden Axe plays a lot differently than a game like Turtles in Time, let's say. They're both beat 'em ups, obviously. And of course, I mean, we played Simpsons together and you had a ball with that. Alright, I'm gonna start from the bottom. So first we got Rio. Rio's kind of new to RA. He's well, I don't know if he's that new to RA, but he's new to the Scanlines community. He came and joined us for some Free Play Fridays the last couple weeks. So he's a pretty cool dude. Let me throw him a shout out. Actually, I don't know if he started streaming yet, but I think this is his name here. He shows up in Scanlines every once in a while. But like I said, he's streamed with us on Free Play Fridays, so look forward to some of his streams in the future. He beat Mega Man X on stream with during one of those Free Play Fridays. Excuse me. Looks like he's been playing some Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on the Dreamcast, which is, I hear that's a pretty decent version. Arcade's probably the way to go, but Dreamcast is not bad. And he's playing some Ganbare Goemon on the Super Nintendo, and looks like he booted up some Castlevania, but mostly Ganbare Goemon and mostly Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So cool. Gotta catch up chat here. Is the Golden Axe set difficult? If you're good at beat 'em ups, I don't think the Golden Axe set for arcade or for Genesis is that bad. Wise knocked it out really quickly. I'm not really able to do the 1cc. I'm not very good at it, but there's a lot of the fights I've watched people do it. It's very cheesable. You can manipulate people into like walking into corners. Only time Revenge of Death Adder has ever had a home release, and was looking forward to it. Arcade set is a little easier to 1cc with one less level. Yeah, I had trouble with the Genesis version. I couldn't get the dash attacks to work all the times I wanted them to. It was a little bit more difficult to get those to go off. And it felt like the arcade version just felt a lot smoother than the Genesis, or definitely smoother than the Master System or WonderSwan versions. Those ones are pretty bad. That's the Xbox version. Okay. Let's see. I don't remember if I've seen Mike very often. Tricky Nick. We see Tricky pretty often. He hangs out with us over in Wise's channel quite a lot. I don't know if he streams. No, he was streaming some Truck Simulator.
Sorry, that's as someone who's gonna be making games.
Tricky Nick's a good dude, though.
All the flaws I can possibly.
Master System Golden Axe is awful. Yeah, I would agree with you, Rev. I think WonderSwan is the worst,
a little bit
though.
away from the iron, a little bit more away.
Anyway, Tricky's been working on Final Fantasy
The way I'm
VII. He's been doing some Super Mario World, some Earthbound, some Lemmings.
Apparently I need them,
Oh,
so
Lemmings.
you could grab them.
And he badged Final
The
Fantasy
yellow thing
VI a
doesn't
while
have
ago.
I can pick up the yellow shit? Okay,
So,
well,
Tricky's a good dude. Master System had to use background tiles for the sprites. Yeah, I'm sure they had to get pretty creative. They had to get pretty creative for the what was that other game that I've played before? The one where you're shooting from a first-person perspective and you're flying through the air. Space Harrier, Master System. They had to get very creative, and I applaud their efforts. In some ways, it's really like one of the worst versions of it, but considering what they had to work with, it's actually kind of amazing. It's like 5 frames per second. Yeah. So RVK is another of our Scanlines buddies. Let me throw him a shout out here. I don't know if I've ever caught RVK streaming, but he's really good at shoot 'em ups, pretty good at platformers. He's been playing some Klonoa Heroes, which we've seen and talked about on this show before. And so he booted up some things without playing them. Almost batched Magical Quest, starring Mickey Mouse on SNES. I think we recently saw Wise trying that one, and not doing so great, but pretty good game, I would say. RVK is solid to shoot 'em ups. Yep. There's a bad Space Harrier-like game on Amiga called Vindex. Interesting. Next up, we got Neo. Neo also often hangs out with us over on Wise's and on Pulses. Go give Neo a shout out here. Hey, Knocker. Welcome in. All the MSTGs are so similar. After fashion. We went through the sets. It was a pretty short list this week, Knocker. I think the only one that caught our interest for you was that there's another Battle Network game that you'll never play, but that was kind of the rare kind of RPG that you might play, you might enjoy, because it's got some action elements to it, but you've apparently got the reputation of never wanting to play a Battle Network game. So anyway, what else came out? I don't know what else came out that would grab your attention as much. So there's a couple of kart racers. There's a boxing game. Yeah, kart racers. Some 2D fighters. I'm including revisions in this one, but well, anyway, it is what it is. You don't play them shoot 'em ups. You're the worst racer and should die, is what the shoot 'em up guy said to me in Sarks. I mean, you badged Diddy Kong Racing, right? So you're at least fairly decent at like kart racing games. If you can badge that one. That one's pretty tough. Anyway, going back to topic on topic here. Oh, RA-er, not racer. Got it. Oh, so Zash was giving you a hard time for not playing enough shoot 'em ups? Whatever. We all have the games that we want to play. It's fine. Anyway, so Neo's been working on some Super Mario World, the GBA version, some Picross, some Bookworm, and he recently badged Final Fantasy. So GG's to Neo. GG's to Neo on Final Fantasy. Next we got Frosty. Frosty goes by Mega Seraphimon here on Twitch. So I'm going to throw him a shout out. Zash often has some interesting things to say. This is true. Jake says he's not likely to badge shoot him up. Oh, come on, you gotta at least badge Truxton. Come on, that's your namesake, right, Truxton? Anyway, Frosty's been up to some Mario's Picross, some Lego Harry Potter, Lego Indiana Jones, some Hello Kitty Puzzle Party, which has a lot of Picross in it. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance on GBA. And some Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Looks like he's almost got the GBA collection badged for Final Fantasy. That's cool. It's kind of weird to be in some ways that so many of us are so many folks in the community are doing Picross. It's like I do a lot of that because it's like good easy grinding to do while I'm in meetings or something and I'm not paying like full attention or something. But anyway, next up we got Pulse. Pulse is a good dude. He puts on a GreaseCon once a year where he invites a bunch of fellow Retro Achievement streamers over, and they do a bunch of multi-set stuff and hang out, have some beers, stream it all, have a good time. Pretty fun channel. Does get a little bit does get a little adult and obscene at times as far as language and such, but pretty decent dude. Would highly recommend. Very entertaining channel to watch. Does a lot of marbles to interact with the stream. Cool dude. He's been playing some Double Dragon Advance. He's been kind of going back and forth between Persona 4 and various other games that come up, kind of trying to not play all one game all the time. So he's doing his RPG, and then every other day he goes back to whatever else he's working on, and currently that is Double Dragon Advance. And I think he's badged Ninja Gaiden quite a long time ago, but that's one of his favorites near the end of the stream to bring up, and he'll do like a extra pie slice race kind of thing for if he dies during Ninja Gaiden, which he really does because he's pretty good at it. But he also recently badged Chip and Dale. That was like maybe a week and a half ago, and like I said, he's been tearing through Persona 4, which is kind of like an RPG about therapy and psychology. So it's interesting to have that being played with the kind of crowd that hangs out in Pulse's chat. Anyway, I'll catch up with chat here. Guru can't beat Truxton yet. He's having one hell of a time with this one he's playing now. He beat it the second day. He's doing harder routes now. It's pretty tame for things, Zash has said. Yeah, Zash can be pretty aggressive. I don't know. I think he's still a pretty good dude overall. But oh, and I missed Retronimus. Retronimus is an interesting guy. He does a lot of car repair on his channel and hangs out and talks actually talks a lot of politics and stuff at his channel sometimes. So it can get a little spicy, but good dude. Let me throw him a shout out. Dun, dun, dun. And he also started doing RA recently. Looks like he's been doing some a lot of N64 stuff. Maybe not pushing in on any of these hard, but some Game Boy games, some N64
Bitch.
games.
I fucking
Adventure
ass
Island
up,
2
bitch.
looks like the ones that he
My super kicks.
Adventure Island 2 looks like it's the one that he's probably spent the most time on here. And that
Yeah.
and then a card game on Game Boy, which I think is just like poker and stuff. Yeah, it's like poker and solitaire or blackjack. Alrighty. So he's just kind of dipping his toes in here. Looks like he's got a few badges. Very cool. Next up we got Suffa. Suffa hangs out. I don't think it's 28. I think it's Suffa. I guess he has been by today. Hey, Guru. Suffa's banned. Oh no. Welcome in. Let me throw you a shout out for the raid here. We are doing our retro achievement review, going through the different sets that came out this last week. Hey stream, welcome in. First time chatter, and welcome in Raiders. What were you up to today, Guru? What were you playing?
Should have been a
Tell us all about it, sir.
Good grief.
For anybody unfamiliar with Guru, Guru is like the shoot 'em up aficionado of on Twitch. He hangs out with Drake and I quite often. We hang out on his channel too. But does a lot of Zelda, does a lot of shoot 'em ups, runs a shoot 'em up of the month club, and I don't know what this month's is, but I'm not. I don't usually take part because I'm really bad at shoot 'em ups. Darius Gaiden this month. Okay, cool. The fish one. I always think of Darius as the fish one. We used to play a lot of Darius Twin as kids on a friend's Super Nintendo, and that's my most of my Darius my relationship with Darius is just on Twin, which was a pretty good one. But yeah, you fight the giant fish that come out on various levels. So you're working on one called Viewpoint? Viewpoint runs, okay. Twin is an easy 710 points, says Rev. Yes, instead of shoot the core, it's shoot the eye, right? Anyway, we were just going through, we're onto the section of the show where we go through our community highlights, and we're currently looking at Suffa here, whose Twitch name I'm forgetting. He doesn't have the Twitch name on here, unfortunately. But Suffa's a good dude. I don't think I've caught any of his streams, but he hangs out with us in Pulse's chat every so often. I've seen him pop in here. I've seen him pop in Foxy's. Pretty good dude. Apparently he got himself into some hot water with Pulse for whatever reason at his band, according to Knocker. But I think everybody gets banned every once in a while over there, so it's just another day that ends in Y. Oh, gonna be right back. All right, man. Thanks for the raid, and yeah, hang out, enjoy, chill. Oh, the shout out was you playing Viewpoint. Got it. Rev says Darius Twin takes about 3 to 4 hours to badge. We all die in Viewpoint. Nice. Anyway, so Stuff has been playing some Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Recently badged Metroid. Huge GG's on that. I've heard it's actually a fairly straightforward set, but still, that is the original of the Metroidvanias. He's also been working on a subset for the 4-Job Fiesta for Final Fantasy V. That's kind of a big event that's been going on for a while between the RA community and just the Final Fantasy fan community. That's a once a year thing where they basically assign you which jobs you're going to play through different sections of the game. It's kind of neat. Also got Brandish 2 recently. That's one on my list because it's another Falcom game. Brandish 1 is a little bit disorienting. It takes a while to figure out kind of at first, but it's a pretty good game. And Brandish 2 is continues. Same, kind of the same mechanics. Good game. And I can highly recommend Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Those are classics. I've been playing through those myself. Next up we've got let's see. Those guys don't really come on the channel very much, so we'll just go forward. Next we got Rockstar Lexi. Still a good feed. The game is rough. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. You got Rockstar Lexi. Let me throw her a shout out. So Lexi's kind of the resident Sonic girl of the RA community.
Early.
A little bit volatile on stream sometimes, but aren't we all? She's been playing some Castlevania 2, which I think was a request game for her. Looks like she's almost badged it.
Literally, god damn it.
1 CC in the game is going to be probably the toughest achievement on there, so she's still working on that one. And beating Dracula with the Leather Whip. Yeah, usually you play. Usually the trick to that one is to beat Dracula with the holy water, because he's just kind of get stuck in place. Viewpoint was pretty neat. That's cool. So she's also been playing some Sonic CD. I get the feeling she badged Sonic CD a while ago. She's also been playing some Kendo Rage and some Sonic Hack, Lost Worlds, and Flicky. So I think she's going through her request wheel for the most part. Next up we've got let's see, Mr. Rev, who's here with us in chat. Rev's pretty awesome dude. He's helped us out a lot in monster hunting. Very eager to help when we've run into some emulation problems of various kinds. Really knowledgeable guy. He's kind of a
I hate this game.
I mean, I'm a software developer by trade, but I think
I don't have any.
Rev's probably more invested in a lot of the various side projects out there, and
I don't like this game anymore.
I think you do your own bot programming for your channel. I think, if I remember right. Mostly just played Dark Alliance 2 last week. Yeah, I can see that. And some Magical Chase on the PCE. Cool. Congratulations if that was badged recently. I played a bunch of the Game Boy Color one the other I think it was last RA review, or maybe the one before that. Really fun game. Very cute. Doesn't run very great on GB Color, but still a fun game. And Baldur's Gate 2. I think I want to say VCG was telling us at the end. I think it was this one he was talking about. There's a Chivo for the beating the last boss. That's pretty tough. And maybe some like stat related Chivos of some kind. I think it was Baldur's Gate he was talking about. Anyway, hopefully you're having fun with that one. And Final Fantasy XI you badged relatively like 2 weeks ago, I think. That's still a huge GG on that one, and I think they're working on getting some more of the other expansions with sets and things coming out. So always a work in progress there. Has a crafting system to upgrade gear. Sometimes you need to switch to software mode, or the performance is super bad on PCSX2. Oh, that's good to know. Alliance 2 didn't come out on GameCube, I think. Only on PS2. Okay. Bum. Next up, we've got Wolfie. Mr. Wolfie. He's been playing a whole lot of Red Faction. Let me throw him another shout out here. And some Shanghai, as he was mentioning earlier. And some other various things. And some Samurai Showdown. You almost got the badge on that one. That's the Game Gear one. But GG's, man. Looks like you've only got to finish the game with Ho Maru. That's pretty impressive, sir. Wolfie is a pretty awesome streamer. Does a lot of puzzle platformers, a lot of racing games, and a lot of fighting games. I've seen a lot of the Tekken stuff on there, and I think some of the Super Street Fighter, Virtua Fighter, I guess Virtua Fighter, and some Tekken, yeah. So keep up the good work, man. Kicking butt. I know he was saying Red Faction was really trying his patience. I mean, I was watching him and I was seeing it try its patience. My friend Manny's also working on that one. We'll get to talking about him. Awesome streamer, you heard it here first. You are an awesome streamer, I'm just being honest. I don't mean any, there's no sarcasm there. It's a chill time to hang out with Wolfie. Next up we got Mame. Mame insists on not getting shouted out, being shouted out, but I don't know if he's actively streaming as much these days. But Mame's a cool guy. We've done some monster hunting with him. Really down-to-earth dude. Hopefully he streams some more in the future. He did a lot of speed running of various Mega Man games and hacks and things like that. And I think he recently badged.
Dickhead Frog. I just want you to know this. Okay.
I thought I saw him mention that he badged something on BCG server. I thought it was Baldur's Gate or maybe Gauntlet or something. I don't see it in the list here. Looks like he's been playing a lot of the Vectrex games. Is it Vectrex? Or is that yeah, Vectrex. He's been playing a lot of Vectrex games. So that's interesting. And some pinball, Kirby's Toy Box, Bobble, which is some kind of homebrew on NES. Shotgun Mario, that's a fun time. And another Super Nintendo hack of some kind. He does a lot of hacks and homebrews and stuff like that. It's way different than the PC games. Much more straightforward hack and slash. Plays more like Diablo. Oh, that's interesting. He didn't even earn a Chivo in Bomberman. He's a face tanker. Well, he does have we do have the emote there of the face tanking indeed. Next up we got Foxy. Foxy's one of my favorite streamers. Very wholesome, engaging entertainment. He does a breakfast stream on Saturdays where he plays a bunch of cartoon games. And then Tuesday through Thursday he's working on request games. And he's playing some Dragon Quest 2, as he had mentioned the other day. He was going to start on that set. He's a fellow fan of Falcom games and various RPG series, and he's also really good at platformers. Very accomplished with all the Mega Man games. So, very cool dude. He hates Dragon Quest 2? Oh, that's sad. I like the game quite a lot. But I wish he was having a good time with it. He's been playing Dragon Quest 2. He's been playing some Yume Penguin Monogatari. I should also mention he hosts Credits and Continues with Slippy on Scanlines. So let me throw a shout out that way. Dun, dun, dun. But
oh, I did it! Oh, that was good. Whee!
Yume Penguin Monogatari was our review game for Scanline Heroes this last week, and it was it's the Fat Shaming Penguin game. You run around, and it's a 2D platformer, very cute. You are basically your enemies are throwing food at you to eat, and their objective is to make you fat, and your objective is to slim down so that your girlfriend will love you. It's a pretty silly game, but it's pretty awesome. But that was that was our review game for the week, and our challenge game was Rondo of Blood, Castlevania Rondo of Blood. So you might have seen me play that on Sunday. I think the most of these games are going to be what he played during his breakfast stream. I think he just recently badged the Hokuto no Ken game on PlayStation. And I forget what his next game is. He was playing something different this week. Okay, jump chat here. You guys are still talking about Dark Alliance. Played Gauntlet Legends co-op, which is pretty fun. I think that has a set now as well. Yeah, Gauntlet Legends has a subset, a multiplayer subset. So there's a, I think it's pretty involved to get it to work multiplayer. You have to use like a separate application, and it's not quite as easy in net play. But I think there's ways to do it. But I think it's also got a solo set, so that's fun. Anywho, next up we've got Cassie. You don't hate yourself enough to do subsets? I mean, I did just finish a Tetris subset that was pretty grindy, so I can't say you're wrong. Parsec is good for online multiplayer with local co-op games. Ah, Parsec. Okay, Parsec's the way to go though. Check that one out for doing N64 multi-sets. Only the first player will get achievements. Ah, well, I think you can probably, if you get the achievements, you can probably apply for manual unlocks for the second player, as long as you're like streaming it. So probably work it out with the RA folks. If you give them the if you're streaming it and have the video, then they'll be like, okay, yeah, first person got it, so second person got it. Especially for those multi-sets, they're usually pretty straightforward of like, you know, beat this level deathless or beat that level with both players having such and such a score. So I think the usual I think that's almost like a common thing over there. Par first instead of Parsec. Anyway, Cassie's been working on some Silent Hill 2, some Driver 2. Oh my gosh, she badged Driver 2. Why? We watched Sark play through Driver 2, and it was painful. She badged that one, and she didn't badge Diablo. Diablo's not a very hard badge, so that's kind of confusing to me. But whatever. She's recently got Battletoads as well. She gave a nice 5-minute rant about why it's a cash grab. Why Driver 2 is a cash grab. Well, anyway. Did I give her a shout out? I think I gave her a shout out earlier. Yeah, I did. Okay. Diablo might be fun to do. I didn't super get into it when I was younger. Yeah, Diablo's a pretty decent game. Diablo and Diablo 2, and even Diablo 3 is not that bad. I've heard Diablo 4 is not great. I think most of the core team members that made Diablo great are long gone at this point. I'm not familiar with this one. I think this is somebody that followed recently. Hanbuno. I don't know if they stream. See, they've been playing a lot of Medal of Honor. They badged Medal of Honor Rising Sun. Some Haunting Ground. Ah, that's a fan favorite in the RA community. And Enter the Matrix, which was a recent that came out, I think, either last week or the week before. Kind of a middling over-the-shoulder shooter. But okay, all the same. Hanbuno? I'm not super familiar with this person, but I think they followed me and hopped in on one of the previous RA reviews. So, anywho, oh, and I kind of skipped Necro on myself, so I went too far up. Necro, we'll go through Necro shout out here. I know Necro's been playing a bunch of Tony Hawk. I've watched him play that the last couple days. Getting a lot of those. I think it was Tony Hawk 2 actually. No, Tony Hawk 1. Okay. He badged Hokuto, the fan favorite. No, I was saying a Haunting Ground. He badged Haunting Ground. Anyway, Necro's a pretty cool cool dude. He kind of holds up the night crew for RA. He'll do like 13-hour streams starting at like 7 or 8 at night and going to like 8 or 9 the next morning. I know I've woken up and he's still going sometimes. I'll like leave a lurk over there and he'll still be going. He's pretty crazy as far as that goes, but he's a very energetic streamer. At least during the first half of the night. By the time you get to like the 13-hour mark, he's pretty tired as usual, understandably so. But he's very energetic early on. Does a whole lot of imitations of a whole lot of voices. Does like a Hulk Hogan voice and a slap into a Slim Jim. Is that Randy Savage? No, that sounds wrong to me. Anyway, the Slim Jim guy, he'll do that guy's voice, and very cool streamer. Very does like democracy on his stream where you can vote for what he plays next. Very cool dude. He's been playing some Double Dragon and Tony Hawk, and whenever you look at his list, it's just a ton of different things because he does that democracy thing. Looks like he's almost badged ET on Atari 2600. Macho Man, I think it's Randy Savage. Yeah, Randy Savage. Okay. The guy did have Hokutoba. Oh yeah, maybe he did. I was talking about Haunting Ground though. Anyway, yeah, Necro's a cool dude. And then I guess I'm next on the list here. So I've been playing. I tried a few games. I tried Ashita no Joe for today. I've been on kind of a Dragon Quest kick, as many of you are probably aware. As I've complained, I had lost my save for the Super Nintendo version earlier, and had to rebuild my my party to take down the super boss. But I got that done, and so we got that badged, and now I'm on to the Game Boy Color version. Yay! I'm a little bit Dragon Quested out at this point, but I'm gonna keep trying to slog through. I'm looking forward to playing 4 and 6 a lot because I haven't played those ones at all, and I'm looking forward to finish 5 because I got maybe like half the way through 5 when I played it back in the 90s. Losing save progress. Yeah, losing save progress is always a downer. But yeah, I played over the weekend. We played the challenge game and the review game, and often when I'm hanging out in Wise's channel, I'll boot up whatever he's playing and give it a go. So we played some River City Ransom, and we didn't do multiplayer, but he was playing it and I was playing it separately, and we were just giving some notes to each other as we were playing. So fun game, probably my favorite NES game, and probably my favorite beat 'em up of all time, River City Ransom. Really highly recommend that game. I didn't boot up Animaniacs. No, I saw him playing that one, but I was already Dragon Questing by that point. So priorities, man, priorities. Next up we got Knocker. Throw Knocker a shout out here. River City Ransom. Yeah, Animaniacs is a game that Knocker's recommended out to a few people, and Foxy likes it a lot. So it certainly has a lot of gotten some positive reviews. I think Sark liked it quite a bit too. But Knocker has been working on some Bomberman 64. That's a fun one. Mega Man X4. I think so Legend of Zelda, there was a monthly melee, I think, about Legend of Zelda last month. So I think you and Foxy were both doing that one. Hey Rhoda, welcome in, man. Foxy Man getting attacked. It was Foxy's first request ever. Oh, interesting. That's interesting, because I thought I saw him playing that after I saw him playing maybe my memory is a little jumbled here, but I thought the first thing I saw him playing was Rocket Knight Adventures, and then I saw him play Animaniacs. Maybe it was the other way around. Reviews going pretty well. We got through the new sets. There's it's a pretty short list. Now we're going through community highlights, just talking about what different members of the community have been up to, what achievos they've been earning, so on. And we were just looking at Knocker. He's been playing some Bomberman 64. Next up we got VCGE. Maybe should have left the term Foxy's Band. Anyway, next up we got Intro Vintage Classic Gamer shout out here. Dun, dun, dun. He's been playing some Galactia on Arduino. He's been playing a lot of Arduino games. Or Arduboy. A lot of Arduboy games. Some Game Boy games. Buffy. He booted up Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh no. Some Quake 64. Tetris and Dr. Mario on the SNES. Some Doom on the 32X. I hear that's actually a pretty good version. 32X Doom. Roto says, just did some Trails Through Daybreak today. Nice. Nice. Some parts might not be suitable. I wouldn't think the Trails games would be unsuitable for streaming. I mean, there's some adult humor in there every once in a while, but I don't think it was anything that bad. I would say, like, maybe teen rating. Though I haven't played Daybreak, so I don't know how serious it gets. But looking forward to playing that one eventually. Cool. Glad you're liking it. Wolfie says the calculator version of Doom is pretty good. Dun, dun, dun. It's been rated. Oh, it is teen rated. Yeah. I don't think there's anything you wouldn't be able to show. Well, then again, you never know what localizers do. Localizers. Sometimes they put stuff in that's just way out of place. Next up, we got Lifted Senses. Still continuing through the mini highlights here. With the amount of cursing in the clips, this stream is now teen rated. Yeah, I did turn on the sound for shoutouts. For better or for worse. I just figured because we're doing a lot of, like, the way the community highlights in this show work, it would be weird not to have sound. It was weird not to have sound before, so we'll just deal with it. It's fine. You like playing Trails from Zero? That was your first Trails game? Oh, cool. Rev says, I definitely swear a lot streaming. Yeah. So, Lifted has been playing some Resident Evil 2 on PS1, and some Midnight Club on PS2, some Midnight Club 3 on PS2, Gauntlet Legends on N64. I saw him playing that with Throg a while back, and some Kirby Superstar multi-set. I think that was also with Throg. So, fun times. And Superman on arcade. You patched that one. GG's on that, sir. Next up, we got Manny. Manny's another really cool dude. Very helpful. Whenever I've run into issues with emulation, either him or VCG or Rev, all of you guys have been very helpful. Thank you very much for all your help with all kinds of emulator related issues and ARIA related issues and so on. But Manny's pretty awesome at Pokemon games and at racing games and Dynasty Warriors games. He's recently been playing another Pokemon hack. I think I was watching you play this earlier today. Also looks like he booted up some Super Mario Bros. 3 on the Advance and Burnout Revenge. He plays a lot of the Burnout games. He's also been playing through Red Faction on PS2 alongside Wolfie. I've seen them hanging out in each other's channels talking about it. So it's good to see the community growing that way. Folks reaching out. How far did you get on Red Faction? I don't remember the game well enough to say. I remember watching him. There was some section where you had to well, it wasn't necessarily you had to, but there was like a section where you could blow through the wall, and there was some weird alien creatures on the other side. I'm sure this happens all throughout the game though, so it's not It's not very specific on where that is, but there's like a secret path down, and this area with like a little pool at the bottom. And then he was going up against a bunch of people with like having to snipe past, and the field of view, like they were actually outside of his field of view, so it was like there was like this fog barrier, and he was only shooting them by watching where the rockets were coming from. So it's like asking your wife for directions. Sorry. He got to the part where he had to do the thing. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, I'm not being very helpful with that. But anyway, both Wolfie and Manny are making their way through that, so good times. Or bad times, I don't know. A lot of dying in that game. Next up we got Lord Pookums. Lord Pookums is another really cool dude. Very, very wholesome streamer. Plays all kinds of games. Not super concerned with badging things per se, but he just plays through a ton of stuff on like one given stream. And it looks like he did Ninja Gaiden 1 through 3 and the Game Boy game. Maybe all on one stream at last. But he also plays a lot of... I've seen him play a lot of Dragon Quest games. It looks like he's booted up PS2 version of... Oh no, that's the DS version of Dragon Quest V. And the other night, I did see him play this one, Fievel, and I think he played some other really bad one. I don't see it on the list here. Maybe it wasn't, maybe it didn't even have a, doesn't even have a placeholder. But anywho, he plays a ton of stuff, as you can see. Sounds like Pokemon. Yeah. What a beautiful singing voice. Yeah, he does voiceovers for as he's playing through RPGs, and he's really good at it. Really good at it. Makes it a lot of fun to listen to. Oh, we already went to Knocker. Where are we at now? Blog. So Blog the Ripper is a pretty cool dude. He doesn't have his... Yeah, I don't know his Twitch right off the bat. But Blog here is he goes by Black the Ripper here on Twitch, and he's got some numbers in there too. But he was mainly a speedrunner for a very long time. And Wise and I hung out in his chat every once in a while, and he got into RA stuff eventually, and he's been blazing through a lot of games. Got the Ninja Gaiden stuff done. I think he got Bucky O'Hare done. He got Little Nemo done. Marble Madness, Bionic Commando, UN Squadron. Hey, that's another good one. And yeah, Bucky O'Hare. But a very skilled gamer. Watching him play through Ninja Gaiden and doing the speedruns was like kind of an art form in itself. So very cool dude. Has kind of a gravelly voice. Fun. Slowing evolves into Lord Pookums, Slow King. Sounds like a character in Shrek 12. Yeah. Anyway, but that's what Blog's been up to. And then Wise, who I think was here on the channel earlier. Throw him a shout out.
Well, that one was weird.
Oh, he booted up some Yume Penguin. We were talking about this the other day. And he badged Animaniacs. GG on that, sir.
No.
He was having a real hard time with the final boss on this one. So huge GG's to see you badge that one.
Green screen's all glitching out.
I
threw the fucking key.
Booting up a lot of things without playing them, looks like. And he's almost got River City Ransom badged.
Alright, I need a scratch.
GG, sir. Can't get the Penguin Chivos to work for the English version? Oh. Let me after we're done with RA review here, let me remind me. And I'll try and find you a version that works. I know there's a translated version we had going around in Scanlines that was not compatible with RA, but there is one that definitely is out there. Oh, you have them all? You'll figure it out? Okay. Yeah, there's some that aren't compatible, but there's one that is. So I think if you go and you look at the supported game files, it's the one by Vice Translations, and it's their version 1.02. That's the one. If you have that one, that's the one that should be compatible. Anywho, highly recommend Wise. Very talented gamer. He will lie to you and tell you that he is not any good at shoot 'em ups. He will lie to you and tell you that he's not good at these Super Nintendo kids games, but then he'll go and batch them in the same night. So, you decide for yourself if you trust Wise or your lying eyes. Next up we got Sark. Hey, Necro, welcome in, sir. We are going through the community highlights. We went through the sets earlier. It's a very short week. Everybody's kind of busy with GameCube stuff, which I made the announcement earlier on, but I'll put it back up or reiterate. July 15th is the current planned release date for GameCube launch. So we'll have a whole bunch of sets coming out for GameCube on July 15th. That's the hope. Cross your fingers. I know a lot of times these things slip. A lot of times things don't go as planned, which is fine. It happens, whatever. But here's hoping that things are going smoothly for that rollout, and they hit that date as planned. But July 15th, that is that's next Monday. So we should see just a ton of GameCube games. There's like hundreds on the list. And there's let me actually link the Reddit post from Sting. There's a whole ton of them over here. So look forward to that. Sark is getting pretty close to number 1, saying I think he's still he's number 2. He moved up from number 3. He is a really cool dude. Very entertaining streamer. If anyone does RA Roulette, the 3 this week are pretty easy. Gonna be a really long stream for you. Oh, I will probably break it up. We'll either cover a bunch in general and just sort of talk about, here's all the GameCube games, and pick like maybe 10 of them of the 100 or so to go through in more detail. But we'll find our ways. Either we'll split it up and talk about chunks of them over different weeks, or we'll figure it out. It's fine. We'll make it work. Yeah, and to Necro's point, there's a lot of different events that go on RA. So if you want to do, there's an RA Roulette, there's achievements of the week, there's achievements of the month. I haven't really gone into detail on those in this show. I probably should at some point, but I don't know. I haven't dipped my toes into that. But there are events like that. If you want to get extra event badges, and extra points on RA, that's something you can do. So worth checking out if you're looking for more points and you're looking for other fun stuff to do. Anywho, so Sarconius is working on Maple Story DS, which we looked at a little bit earlier. That's a new set this week. He did a twofer on Sunday. I think it was Sunday. Yeah. A twofer where he badged both Wacky Races and Euphoria in one night. Those were really cool looking games. Euphoria, I think, is from Sunsoft. Same dudes who did, I think it's the same team that did Mr. Gimmick. So Wise Man may not love Euphoria, given his record with Mr. Gimmick, but it looked pretty fun. Looked pretty straightforward. Actually gave me a lot of Kid Dracula vibes as well. Though I know there's some people who do not like that game. But anyway, he also did Wacky Races, which apparently has some damageless achievos that you can get just by refilling your health before you get the last hit in on the boss, because it's just measuring that you have full health when you take out the boss. So very cheesable set there. Mr. Gimmick was hard first playthrough. Did you end up badging that one? GG's if you did. That's not a very easy game, but it's a good game, I think. And he also badged Crime City, I think it was last week. So Sark's been very, very active. And I think Kiss Psycho Circus is the next game on his request list. And then he's probably going to go on vacation, do like a family vacation thing, right as GameCube comes out, because Murphy's Law in action. You played once and moved on. Okay. Jake says he's going to sleep. All right, man. Best of luck with your work schedule tomorrow. I know you said you had to be up really early. That sucks, but I don't know. Prayers, sir. God bless you. Hopefully you can wake up and get done what needs doing. All right. After Sark, we got Navanos. Navanos is another very, very skilled gamer. I watched him play through Batman and Robin, Street Fighter 2. Just very, very skilled, patient gamer. He's been working on Shinobi, Mega Man X4 the subset, the bonus subset, Super Punch Out. Dude, basically starts a game, often plays through on the hardest settings to begin with, and often badges things efficiently, but very painfully sometimes. So kudos to him. Pretty sure that was from a while ago. I think he badged Ghouls and Ghost Arcade quite a while ago, so he must have just rebooted that up. But I think he did badge Super Punch Out recently, Shinobi on PS2, and the Mega Man X4 subset. So, he's very skilled gamer. Next we got Chrono, who needs to stream more. Dang it. But Chrono plays a lot of FromSoft games.
Hold the phone.
I've seen him play a bunch of when he was streaming. I saw him play Liza P, and which, I mean, it's not a FromSoft game, but it's Souls-like. I think he's probably been playing some Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, probably. He also does a lot of puzzle games and really all kinds of stuff.
Okay, we'll see you.
He's been playing some Evil Dead Regeneration, which was a relatively new set we talked about relatively recently. Working on some Donkey Kong Country 3. That's actually kind of surprising that he hadn't patched that. Some Cave Noir, Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, Jurassic Park 2 on Game Boy. Yeah, I don't know what Cave Noir is. What's this? It's a roguelike from Konami. That looks interesting. Let's take a look at this one. We got time. Cave Noir. I get the sense that this is going to be kind of Zelda-like. Oh no, it's kind of like Mystery Dungeon. Interesting. It's a Game Boy game that plays out like the Mystery Dungeon games. Roguelike. That, I think, is going to be on my want-to-play list at some point. Oops, I just removed it. I must have looked at this earlier. That was Cave Noir on the Game Boy. I'm going to add that to our Reviewers Roundtable list of potential things to look at later for credits and continues. Let's see. This was Cave Noir ED. Okay. This was just a game that we saw on Chrono Gear's list here that he's been playing. And I should mention Chrono's up to number 5. It used to be when Sark was number 3, Chrono was number 8. So Chrono has also moved up to number 5. So there's been a shakeup in the ranks. All right. So that is the end of our list here of oh, you know what? I didn't go back in time for that. So I was just going off of this week's. Oh well. Oh well, it's too late now. A lot of the same people were going to be active anyway. But anyway, we'll go ahead and go on to play one of these new sets, and I've got Ashita no Joe ready to go. So we're going to play some Tomorrow's Joe. Let's switch over to the Retro Arch scene. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. We'll enjoy the intro here. Oh, I've been getting some whispers. Okay. Ha, the demo is triggering the achievements to pop up. It's funny. A wild coughing appears. Those doing Pokemon. Alright, let's get started with this. Yabuki Joe versus this guy. Oh wow. We'll just go all offense. It's the opening round. It's fine. Ah, he got me. Got him. Got him out of the ring and just started beat on him. Kanagashi V. Ah, great. Oh, great. Ah, he uppercut me. Okay, all offense is not working on this guy. Got him. One more. Ooh, nice. Got him. Oh gosh. He gets right through my guard. Come on. He stays out of range and then he does that uppercut. There, take an uppercut back, jerk. Oh, dude, his range is so far. He's got such range. You can't really block that. Ah. I'm gonna lose this one. I'm already down to the red. Ah! Down to the wire. Alright, well that was Ashita no Joe. We're just gonna play a little bit of it and then I think we're gonna raid out. I'm actually gonna switch over to playing some Dragon Quest because that's kind of my priority. But I'm gonna go ahead and raid out to something a little bit more active. We've got Pulse still working on Double Dragon Advance. So let's go right over there. And then for anyone who wants to stick around for Dragon Quest, I'm gonna switch gears and play some of that. So we'll change the channel type for the genre or whatever, so we get a break off for the VOD. So it's a different chapter. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming by. Necro, Sand, Drake. Drake already went to bed, but Wise, Manny, Rev, Guru, thanks a ton for the raid. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. I don't know if you're interested in starting an RA with us, but I think you would you'd kick some of the shoot 'em ups butts, that's for sure. Roto, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so God bless all you guys. Have a great rest of your night. And let's go give Pulse some love here. Give him some encouragement as he's making his way through Double Dragon Advance. And I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break before we go into Dragon Quest. But I'm still working through Dragon Quest 3 on the Game Boy Color. So it's going to be a little bit boring, a little bit of grinding. Just making my way through the to the end game before we get to the medal, gold medal grinding, which is going to be that might not be the most interesting thing to stream either, but we'll get there. We'll have some fun. All right, catch you guys later. All right. And for those hanging out on YouTube, thanks for stopping by. Like I said, I'm going to take a little bit of a break here and then sort of swap over to Dragon Quest. So I will see you guys in a bit. I'll toss on some music here. Let me throw some out. All right, so we'll throw on. I think we'll throw on some Monster Hunter music. That's kind of my jam. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic here. Alright, coming back here. Let's switch up some title and stuff. So do that. And we'll change the genre here. Dragon Quest is not coming up in the list. That's okay. Swap to that one. And then swap over here. There we go. And then we'll go to the Recharge scene. Pop on. There we go. It is Dragon Quest time. Alright, I'm gonna turn down. I'm lurking over in Pulses for the moment. He's playing some marbles. So we're gonna go. There we go. Alright, so we beat Kandar again, and we got the thief key. We beat Kandar. I think next is to go free the town of Noanels from their deep slumber. That's not where I wanted to go. Alright, let's go, we want to go to Kazav, something like that. Here we are in Kazav. Have to be a little bit aware of that venom worm because it can poison. I don't know if Guru is still around, but I went ahead and named one of my characters after Guru. Yes, we are back. We are back with some Dragon Quest III, trying to badge the Game Boy Color version. We've mastered the NES version and the Super Nintendo version. So why is he going after Hagane? Oh, cool. Alright, so we're gonna go, I think, up this way. This is Noanels, I believe. The only one awake is over here. Found an agility seed. We're gonna keep you using those seeds on Arch. A wild ladybug appears. Travelers, please help me. Please find and return the dream ruby to the elves. If it isn't given back, they won't lift the curse on this village. Elvenham, the hidden home of the elves, is near the cave in the west. It is said to be in a forest. Okay. Found a tragic story. Okay, come on, stop. Throw that in our bag. As we do with everything. Let's see, let's go ahead and fade the bag up. And we do have, Guru has a smell ability. He smells, no chests. It is kind of funny to see the different names for things between the Super Nintendo version and the Game Boy Color version. Hey, Midnight, welcome in. First time chatter. Love this game, have the remake pre-ordered. Ah. So, we just recently played the Super Nintendo version, and now we're playing the Game Boy Color one. I have heard some disturbing things about the remake, that they are, instead of having a male character or a female character, you have a Type A and a Type B. So that's a little sad. But the HD 2D style of the Octopath games is still, I mean, it's a pretty cool looking style. So that's still gonna be kind of cool. But it is a little bit sad the liberties they are taking with these old classic retro games, especially now that Toriyama passed on. It's a little bit disconcerting there. Let's see. I think there's some other houses we can go in and get some, find some freebies. Like a strength seed. So, I think this might have been the first one on NES that had just random stuff laying around in, like, pots and dressers and stuff. Because you didn't have that in 1 and 2 until they were remade. I think 3 NES had that. It's already been like a week or two since I played it. It's like, alright. How many do we spell? 1. There's 1 left on this floor. Probably something here, though. Everybody's asleep. Got a kilt. Hey. Anyway, are you much into retro achievements, Midnight Dragon? Because I'm doing this for retro achievements. Heard that too, just reading it as a rumor for now and still want to play it even if it's true. I know some people care about it, but I don't. I mean, I wouldn't say it would destroy the game, but it's enough to make me say, like, I don't want to give any money to these people, you know? I don't know. I don't want to support more, you know, more of that kind of nonsense of like, oh, we can't use the word woman in our game. Can't, you know, can't have genders, can't have, you know, can't have stories that, you know, are honest about these kinds of things. I don't know. That's just silliness. But, I would say, like, these versions, the Super Nintendo version is still really pretty and very, like, it's still a good game. It's still worth playing. Like, there's no real... there's not a huge call to me to remake it yet again. Like, I think the Octopath Traveler style is cool, don't get me wrong. The HD 2D style is cool. But, they could just as easily port the Super Nintendo version forward. Like, it's fine. It's still beautiful. Still holds up today. But anyway, what did we just get? We just got a seed, right? Or we got the kilt. Kind of wondering if that's better than anything people are wearing. It is not. Okay. So let us go to the Dream Cave. Not on retro achievements. Yeah. But yeah, this is my retro achievements account if you're interested. Playing a lot of Dragon Quest games of late. Let's see. So we want to go to the probably hit the Elf Village first. And we're gonna use some fast forward here and there. So it doesn't take forever. Is that not the Elf Village? I'm saying it's a bad thing either way. I mean, I think what they're doing with the Type A, Type B is a bad thing. Absolutely, I think that's a bad thing. But I think that, you know, bringing it forward into a DHD 2D styles, that's not a bad thing. It's just I wish the, I wish, like, the California branches of these various companies didn't have any say on those types of things, as far as, like, story writing goes. That's all I'll say about it. Was that a gold that we just got from the Shadower? No, it was just the bronze. Elvenham. Whether or not you play it is your choice, not trying to start a fight. Oh, okay. It's Elvenham. Oh no, I'm not supposed to talk to humans. Oh, we'll get mad. GG, SG. Hey, San. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm not trying to start a fight either. Just saying. Well, anyway, it's fine. It's a good game, regardless of how they try to mess it up. I think it will still stand out as a good game. Anyway. But anywho, I think there was a medal in the SNES version over here. Whoa, there's one here too. Very nice. But it was a pretty big disappointment to me that they couldn't just leave a little hello. They just port the game forward and use the translation that they had previously. Would have been fine. We didn't change anything. Oh well. Okay, so we gotta go get the Dream Ruby from the Dream Cave. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a map. Let me do that 1 second here. So we're looking at the cave west of Noniel's. I know some folks regard looking at maps as like cheating, but I've already been through this game twice. We're just gonna try and not exactly speedrun, but get through relatively quickly. Okay. All these retro games make you want to play retro? Well, there's lots of good retro games. What can I say? It's still above 30. We'll heal if we get below 30. Alright, I don't have the okay, and there should be one up here. repellent. Throw that in our bag. That's the thing we do. Let's see, we'll take out the vampires first, I think. I'll have to heal Arch after this fight. Okay, and let's see. 3 goes to 8, which goes over there. So I think we do want to go through 3. That's right, that's right. Because it'll end up going back around to the other room. And we got our metal. Get a metal over here. I think this was like an entirely just a empty, worthless path on the original NES version. Ba ba ba. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. That's right, and this is a good grinding spot because heals. Oh, Rep's hurting too. I guess we'll go get healed. I think there's... Oh, no, we've not. Okay. Let's see... Oh, it's not a big deal. I don't mind. It's not like, oh, you know, I don't know. The only rules on my channel are like, you know, keep it to clean speech. You know, don't be you know, avoid obscene speech if you can. Don't blaspheme anybody's religion. You know, I'm totally cool with discussions about any of this kind of stuff, especially. We're a gaming channel. We'll talk about games. We'll talk about what's going on. It's fine. It's not a big deal. If the type thing started with Dragon Quest X, that's kind of surprising. Because Dragon Quest X is Japan only. And Japan's usually, I mean, Square Enix is Square Enix, even in Japan, sadly. But, you would think Japan would be a little bit more resistant to that kind of thing. That being said, how many of the Dragon Quest games have I played? I've played, so I've been going on kind of a, trying to get all the badges on Retro Achievements for the Dragon Quest, the retro games, 1 through 6. And I'm currently on 3 on the Game Boy Color. I'm hitting all the ports. So we've done Dragon Quest 1 on NES, Dragon Quest 1 on, they are who we thought they were. Yeah. So I played Dragon Quest 1 on NES, Dragon Quest 1 on Game Boy Color, Dragon Quest 1 on Super Nintendo, Dragon Quest 1 on MSX2, Dragon Quest 2 on NES, SNES, Game Boy Color, and now Dragon Quest 3. So, kind of still going through these first 3, but I also had, I had 5, I played a bunch of 5 on Super Nintendo. I think that was back in the 90s, when I was a little kid. I played 1 and 2 all the way through. I think I played some of 3. I don't think I finished it. I'm not even sure I finished 2, honestly, because there was a bunch of 2 that, when I played it through just recently, I didn't remember at all. I played through about halfway through 5, up to the point where your character gets turned to stone, and then gets turned back to flesh by his kids. So I played up to that point. I don't remember much past that. I played a little bit of the PS2 version a few years ago, but didn't really get very far into it. Played a bunch of 8 when 8 came out on PS2, though in a lot of ways 8 and forward is an entirely different team. It's not even really... It's still good games, you know? It's level 5, but 8, 9, 10, 11, it is basically a wholly different team. Like, you've got Yuji Horii still, like, backing it and maybe writing for it, but yeah, it's really level 5 guys. And level 5 guys are a good team of developers, but I don't know if I'd really count those as the same. But I've never played I had never played 6 and I'd never played 7, so I'm looking forward to those. I'm looking forward to getting through this one and getting to 4, because I hadn't played that one either. So yeah, it's gonna be an active month this next month, because we're gonna try to get through all of those, all through to at least 6. That's the working plan. Anyway, what was I doing? I was checking to see... well, okay, we already know there's chests here, so we don't need to check that. You know Square Enix sucks, that's no... I mean, they didn't used to, though. And, like, now that they're more of a publisher, you know, like, there's lots of development studios that work with them that are great, you know? Like, the Octopath Traveler guys are pretty cool. The guys doing the Nier games are pretty cool. They're published by Square, they're not Square. And like the main development house that was Square back in the day, that's gone. You know, they're off on, they went off to Mistwalker. I think, Nobuo Uematsu, and Sakaguchi, they're doing something new recently. I was hearing something about. I don't know if it's under the auspices of Mistwalker or if it's something else, but they're still active as game developers and composers and such. So hopefully we'll see some good stuff from them. But they're not part of Square anymore. You know, and obviously, you know, the team that was responsible for stuff like Crown Trigger, so on. But I don't know. I don't know what team is working on the new Mana game, but that one looks interesting. I'm interested to see what comes to that one. These latest developments, obviously, don't make any of us happy, but we'll see what happens. Crown Trigger would look really cool in HGTD. I mean, they did, what was it, the Setsuna game, a couple years ago, that was, in a 2D HD style, kind of, if I remember right. So, I mean, there's that. I think it's I Am Setsuna was the one. And they made that as kind of a love letter to Crown Trigger. Or, well, a tribute to Crown Trigger, I guess I would say. Bum, bum, bum. And then there was that indie game recently that, I don't think it was done for Square, but, Sea of Stars. I want to give that one a shot at some point. That was supposed to be, very much in the spirit of Crown Trigger. I'm always more of a fan, or more interested, I should say, of, new IP. I would much rather see an entirely new series from, you know, either the old developers or new developers or some mix, that are coming up with new IP, coming up with a new game that, you know, maybe apes, maybe it's a spiritual successor in some sense of some of those classics, but it's very much its own thing. Like, and I think we should, it's cool to see the old games keep getting pushed forward in, like, collections and remasters and things like that. But I don't think it's really worth time and effort to remake them, you know? Like, I'd rather companies be making new games. I think you'll like it. Oh, that's cool. I actually have bought it already. I just haven't, I've had it since launch. I just haven't played it. So, just... Not enough time. Not enough time. Too many games. Which is, I'm sure a problem all of us share as gamers. Played it on PS5? Cool. I think I picked it up on Switch. Oh, they let me sleep. That's not cool. Let's go ahead and do a bang. Playing the Dragon Quest III remake on PS5 and Switch. I also have Sea of Stars. Ah. On PS5 and Switch? Are you gonna play it twice? Okay. It really bites when they get first turn and they put everybody to sleep. That can be kind of rough. I wasn't bringing everybody back to full health. We got mana to spare. It's fine. Ooh, a rosary. I think that increases defense. We'll use that on Arch. We already got that equipped, so we need that. I think somebody didn't have one. Does that change the, it does. Makes it romantic. That might still be okay. You always get Dragon Quest games on PlayStation and Switch if the option's there, because you want to keep them, you want them to keep releasing stuff here, and I can play it on the go with your Switch. PS5 is your main console. I get that. I think, for me, I would probably want one. I do like the achievements on things. It kind of gives you a sense of like, well, I've beat this game, I've completed this game, even if I don't necessarily like platinum things. I do like that sense of like, you know, I can look back and say, okay, I beat this game now I can go to the next one. Gives you that sense of like completion. So I do like the PlayStation and Steam versions of things. Like I prefer those over the Switch for that reason. But Switch has been a really great system for any kind of neo retro type games that aren't really what do I want to say, that they don't really push the graphical fidelity, you know, which is fine because like you can have pretty games that are not taxing, like the 2D games, but the Switch really hits that niche, you know, and it is, as you say, it's very portable. You can take it with you and play it anywhere. And PS5 is nice because it's, I mean, it still has the benefits of console over a PC game. That it's relatively cheap compared to a full-on gaming PC, and can handle some fairly taxing games, and still be something that a lot of people can have. So I've been getting any games that I want to play multiplayer on, I've been getting on PlayStation rather than on PC. So that's been kind of my reasons for getting things on various consoles. So like I'm a big Monster Hunter fan, so I'll be getting Wilds, and I'll probably be getting Wilds on PS5. Mainly so I can play it with Saiyan here in chat, because I'm sure he'll be getting it there too. Okay, got a leather dress. I think that's probably not as good as anything we're wearing currently, but that's okay. Let's see, I think there's one other thing we can get before we change floors. So Kia. There we go. Alright, and then I think we want to go on 6. So we want to go here. Should be a Dream Ruby here. Recognize the White Mage and Black Mage, another name different in Dragon Quest III. But what's the third character? You don't have... In Dragon Quest II, you have the Princess of Moonbrook and the Prince of... I forget where. Your main character is from, where was it? I can't remember what kingdoms they're from. But they're from they're all three of the descendants of the main character from 1. In 3, none of your characters are, like, named. They don't have, like, a background, except your main character. Your main character is the one who will be given the title of Roto, or Erdrick. But your other characters are just like a, you know, if you play, like, Wizardry or D&D, you're creating your own characters, essentially. Oh, what class? So I have a thief, a cleric, and a wizard. Or a thief, a white mage, or a black mage, if you prefer. Same idea. Yeah, priest, cleric, white mage. Kind of the same idea. Okay, so... Hero, a fighter, a sage, and a thief. Ah, that's not a bad combo. Fighters are really, really, really good, especially near the end game, because they get so many crits. It's kind of like having Ayla in your party from Chrono Trigger. What did I want to do? I wanted to check if there were... Just double checking. There's no chests on that floor. And we should check if there's no chests on this floor. I think we got everything. But we're just gonna double check. Yeah, thieves are really great for finding metals. That's what they're really great for, because they have the spell that makes has them shine in game and tells you if any chests are left on the floor. And of course they steal stuff as you go through. And there's a lot of things that you can only get through stealing or having Fiend Monster drops. So if you want to get like a magic bikini, thieves are pretty great for that. Oh, Remake's gonna have a new class. That might be fun. I think my ending group, I kind of was trying for a min-max group for fighting Divine Gone in the Super Nintendo version. My ending group was 3 characters that had been a mix of things, and then I made them all jesters, brought them up to level 40, then turned them into sages, brought them to level 50 sages, and then made them all thieves and brought them up to level 50. And then with that, they all had max agility, and I needed to max out strength on one of them, because I wanted him to fight, and then the other 2 were just spamming Sage's Stones. And that's kind of how I beat the Divine Gone. I did that and a mix of like throwing out Blaze Mosts. That seemed to work pretty well. New class is basically a Pokemon trainer. Well, in the later Dragon Quest games, you can bring in like monsters as part of your group, I think. I think in 5 is when that started. I never could figure out how to do it when I was playing it in the 90s, but hopefully I can figure it out this time. It'd be fun. Something new for 3. Yeah. Okay. I didn't think there were any more chests. Okay, going back to where the... Here we are. I think it might be good to grind here a little bit. I think we'll grind to like level 15 here. That's what we'll do. Since we got the heal right there. What modern stuff do I play on? So like it depends on what's available. Like I was saying, I played Armored Core 6 on PS5. I played Monster Hunter World on PS4, PS5. I played I played Pikachu Returns on Switch. I played a bunch of Overcooked with my nieces on PS5. It just really depends on you know, if it's a multiplayer game, what do other people have the game on? I got a lot of games on Switch for my nieces, so I play a lot of those. A lot of, like, you know, Mario Kart, Mario Tennis, really whatever my nieces want to play. Sometimes they'll get me to play hide and seek on Animal Crossing with them, you know. Use your PS5 as an upgrade to PS4. Yeah, I feel like that's, there's not a huge library of PS5 only games. I mean, there's a library of games that are, they have an upgraded version available on PS5, but it's basically a PS4 game. Like I've got Soul Hackers 2, which is a Megami Tensei game, and I played that on PS5. So, but it is kind of sad that PS5 hasn't gotten a lot of like exclusive PS5 games that really push it. It's only really gotten games that are everywhere, you know, like Armored Core 6. But it's fine. Astrobot. Oh yeah, the Astrobot games are really good. They're very cute, very good little 3D platformers. Maybe not quite up to par with like Mario Odyssey, but still pretty good. Pretty good. But I get the itch to go play like a 3D platform every once in a while. And I got like I played a lot of Hat in Time way back. They put out some more releases since, but they had Hat in Time on Steam for a while there, and then around that time is when I got the Switch to play Mario Odyssey. So I played those two. Both are quite fun. I think Hat in Time, where it really shines is its music. It's got some really good tunes. And some pretty inventive levels too. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Should be getting some levels here pretty soon. Ba, 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 ba. This is where Fast Forward really shines for old RPGs. It'd be nice to get larger groups of enemies, but that's okay. What else am I looking forward to lately? There's a Goblin Slayer game that's coming out that might be kind of cool. It's a tactics RPG. That one I think I have pre-ordered on Steam. There's a game that kind of reminded me of Ori that's coming out on a bunch of different systems. I'm kind of forgetting the name of it right now. But it's kind of like a Metroidvania. I still have to play Ori 2. I haven't even booted that one up. Thieves can get you items after fights. Yeah. You pretty much have to have either at least a thief or a dealer as your fourth party member early on, just to be able to get yourself either some of the equipment you can only get from monster drops or stealing, or to get more money to afford stuff. And the thief's kind of the best of both worlds because you can always sell what drops. You know, like you get extra warp wings, you get extra herbs, things like that. Oh great. Put everybody to sleep, why don't you? think we'll just wait for the one more level, because this is taking too long. It'll be nicer to, yeah. My patience is done. I think we'll go fight some things that don't put us to sleep. Like, these guys aren't too bad. But we keep getting the demon toads or whatever. Alright, double check. No chests. I think this was just a... yeah. Alright, go out this way. What are some games that you like to play? Got Toadstool Metal. Okay. Oops. That's all I wanted to do. Okay, we'll have to come back with a change staff. Go buy stuff. Time to go Wicked Town! Kill some dental worms on the way. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so here we use the wake dust. What a nice nap. Villagers begin waking up. Welcome to Millennials. Oh, I remember. I was on with Grandpa's. I hear them. I can hear them. I hear the people stirring. I don't know who you are, but I thank you. Oh, what joy. I kind of already read through all the, text when I played the NES and the Super NES version, so... I'm not gonna read everything this time around. Retro games, RPGs, platformers, and party games. I don't do horror, FPS, or sports for the most part. Ah. I'm not huge on horror games. There's a few that I like. I like the Yomawari games. They have that kind of cute, creepy cute kind of vibe. That's kind of fun. It's very unique. Okay, so there's still one chest around here somewhere. Okay, so we'll sell the spear. I think we want to keep some of these things that are, like, only available in one spot. We'll just keep them in our bag, that's fine. They don't sell for very much anyway. My favorite things about the Game Boy Color and Switch version is the board game. Yeah, it's in the Super Nintendo version too, the Pachisi. I'm not a huge fan of the Pachisi. I had a hard time with the last the last map, trying to batch it on Super Nintendo, so I have that knowledge now, so hopefully it'll be a little bit easier this time around. But oh man, it was kind of painful. It was kind of painful. That's alright though. It's still, I think it's an interesting addition. I just wish there weren't so many trapdoors. You need some money? Let's see, we're giving steel sword. Okay, we'll sell the spear. And we'll go buy. Oh wait, I don't wanna. Let's see. I think the spiny whip he's got equipped is actually gonna hit harder. But we're gonna go ahead and buy one of these for the bag. Just because I like having one of everything. Just cause. Especially the ones you can use. And we'll buy some cloaks of evasion. Folks. Starting with our thief. Sell. Oh, I can't buy another one? Oh, it's 2,900. Okay. So if I want to buy 2 more of those, we're gonna need about 3,200? Or no, not 3,200. Like, we're gonna need another 3,200 on top of what we have. Okay. That's why you said you need more money. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. It's fine. Oh good, she's moving now. There we go. I don't think where else something would be for the Right, so we go to Ashram, the next destination. "15, 16 years since Ortega left when you were a baby." Yep. The town of Doniels was asleep for a very long time. For years. Okay. I feel like we want to visit again in the daylight. They didn't age while they slept? Yeah. Well, it's magic. It's magic, you know. I think it's daytime though? No, it's not. Now it's daytime. Sometimes they say different things when it's daytime versus nighttime. Same stuff. I think we're gonna have to come back once our thief levels up a little bit. Once we have Seek out. That'll tell us where the last shiny item is here. I don't think anything was blocked here. Yeah, we've already been through this. Alright. Alrighty. I think it's time to go play some Pachisi. I didn't play over in there's one, the first one is over by Romilly, and then I think the second one is going to be over by Ashram. I think. There we go, got a level up. So that's the Pachisi. We're gonna go down to Romilly and save. Could just return, but we're gonna kill stuff on the way. Which is fine. It's more money this way. Okay, so we're gonna go... let's see, hit the end, which is like over here. Yes. Go save. No. We've already been queen for a day. That was enough. That was enough. We could also go bet on monsters. That would be another relatively quick way to earn money. But since we need to level grind anyway, it's like, eh. And we also need to go through and get the Pachisi done for achievements. And because they'll probably have some good items. So we should go do that. The winner is me. I think there was something over here somewhere. Maybe like here? Pretty sure there's something. Yeah, there's definitely something. Oops. Aha! Pachisi token. Nice. Throw that in the bag. where do we want to go for this one? I think this one's pretty straightforward. And there's a, I think there's a metal... I think it's this one. I think this is the pot that's got the metal in it. Maybe there. There might be two. But we definitely want to get the chests there. We definitely want to get the chest at the end. Oh yeah, you can get some nice armor and weapons. Let's go this way first. General store. Alright. I don't know. I'm gonna buy an iron shield early. Might as well. I think we want another one for our... I don't think our cleric can wear this, but I think our thief can. We'll put it in the bag for now. Oh, whoops. Let's go ahead and sell that club, though. We'll sell the scale shield as well. Don't need that. We'll sell the warp wings. Nice, multiple. Oh yes, I can. Good. I don't think I could sell multiple on the Super Nintendo version. I definitely couldn't on the NES version. Alright, I think that's good. Nice. Got another token. That's nice. Yes. Play for acorn. Good. Darn. Okay. Well, we use the life acorn. That's fine. Pass that to the bag. Yeah, I have a couple of different tokens, and I know where to farm for more. It's gonna be a while before we get the gold pass. But you can farm the Nevs over by the Dharma Tower. Over by Dharma, rather. The Garuna Tower. I already had one of those, that's fine. Nope. 1, 2. Oh, wooden boomerang. That's pretty good. Nope. Nope. Come on, one. Yes. Hey, one turn left and one roll. That was clutch. Steel sword? Oh, I already bought one of those. Well. There we go. 500 gold. Yeah, we could do that. We could sell the knife too. And I think we want to probably equip the wooden. That's basically the blade rank. I think. Actually, it might not be as powerful as the blade rank. We might be able to get the blade rank. Depending on how many medals we've gotten. We've got 2. I think we're at I think we're just at 10. We're gonna need 20 to get to the blade rank. It's only the 18 more. But there's some more stuff we can get going the left track. Boomerang is weaker than the sword. For one hit, yeah. But the nice thing about the boomerang is it hits multiple targets. Alright. 1, 2... Yeah, this way. Okay. So like right now, I've got the boomerang equipped, and I can hit all of these at once. And what would have taken 4 turns now takes 2. Or, well, 3. Noise. Oh. That's okay. We got, what did we get? Some leather something, right? Leather hat? I guess we already had leather hats. That's okay. We're already past that. There should be a mini medal though. And I don't know if we, I think it's in this pot here, because we searched the drawer here and it was a seed. And I think we just searched the, did we already search the pot over here? I think we did. So I think we gotta go... Gotta get the medal that's on the right. Ah, darn. We already missed. Ba-ba-bum. That's okay. Int went 4 down. Darn. Not that I really use spells on her, but that's sad. Doubly sad. No! Really, game. Oh gosh. Take all my money. It's taking all my money. And then trapping me. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. It's fine. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think there's anything outside here. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, I'm thinking... So we want to keep the steel sword for her. And we just got... Pretty sure we've already got better than the leather hat. Oh yeah. I don't think anybody else can equip this. Nope. And I'm pretty sure we've already got better than this. Yep. But I think... Oh no, nobody else can equip that one. I guess that's only for soldiers. Only play Destiny 2 for FPS games? Oh well. Throw that in the bag. Let's see. So we go to Ashram when we go over towards Isis to get the magic key. I think we head north now, right? Or no, north was Noniel's. What was east? We still gotta save up for the we need like 6,000, I think. 2,900 times 2. For the evasion cloaks. Just not shooters. Ah. Nice. Got an in-seed. That'll make up a little bit for having lost my some int from that Pachisi game. I'm trying to remember what was over this way. If there was anything. Oh wow, grizzlies. Oh, these guys hit hard. Yeah. I don't have Vivify. Oh boy. I think I went the wrong way. I definitely went the wrong way. Oh well. That's okay, we just lose some money. Not a big deal. Sit over here for now. Yes. That was bad. That was bad. Let's go, what's over here? Death. Death is over there. Alright, I think we can, if we return to Alihan. Do I have... I don't think I have Vivify. I don't have Vivify yet. No. We're gonna have to go through the, expensive way. Yes. Okay. I think that's the first time I've been wiped out in Dragon Quest in a while. That wasn't on, like, Zoma or something. Oh well. Okay. So... So not east. We don't want to go east yet. Ashram... I think Ashram is to the southeast, but, yeah. Yeah, okay. It is to the southeast, and there's going to be a dungeon, there's a, there should be, you know what, that's over by Zipang, that's what it is. So we don't want to go over by Zipang for quite a while. But there should be a door that requires a magic key on the left side here as we're going up. We don't have the magic key yet, but I think it's over here someplace. And that goes over to Portoga. Right, so we want to go to Ashram and Isis to get the magic key. Okay, so we gotta go east, down and east. That's right. Yeah, here we go. I think these guys are more they're higher level than us, but they are, well, they're not higher level than us, but they're going to be better grinding for money. Cat flies. I think these are called cat pyres in NES version. I think these guys can drop life nuts, something like that. I think at this point we can probably start healing if we're under 50. That's what we should do. We are almost to the point where we start encountering metal slimes. That'll be over by Dharma. Over with the Nevs. Also drop the cheesy tickets. These guys are pretty good money. So... Ooh, and they call their friends. Very nice. Probably feel Fen. She's looking a little bit worse for the wear there. Now we'll rev back up. Antidote. Put that in the bag. Alright. I guess we'll heal, this is where we meet the dwarf. We need the okay from the king before he opens the path for us. However, he does have a well, which I think has something over here. Let's see. And then... is that all there is? Yeah, that's all there is here. It's weird the things that stick with you between games, between playing different versions. Got a club. I have a training suit. Oh, the Hobbit. Oh, he's a Hobbit in this one. He's not a dwarf. How weird. Put that one in the bag. Put that one in the bag. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so Ashram should be here. We came at night. So, let's see, there's a special scene you can get if you bring a, if you have a male at your lead. If you have a man at your lead, not a type 1, type 2, whatever. How would you like an announced powder puff massage? Why, yes, please. Oh, wonderful. Oh, no, no, no. Not all of you at the same time. Just one person. And this was in the NES version, too. Good old Toriyama. Good old Akira Toriyama. Gotta love the guy who wrote Dr. Slump in Dragon Ball. It's a powder puff instead of puff puff. Alright, a cheesy token. I think that's all that's in here. Take a sniff. Okay. That's all that's in here. Arch said nothing, and that you were rejoining the party. Okay. Let's put your root back that way. Go. Right, this is usually a market. This is the edge of town here. Take it hard. Beware of fake dancers. Nothing is as good as it seems. Oh ho ho. Alright, and I think there's some other things we can investigate here in town while it's night. Hey Milky Way. You are welcome. He's playing some Double Dragon Advance tonight. So that's another game that requires quite a bit of patience. But how's your night going, Milky? What are you playing, if anything? We have come to the desert and investigating Ashram at night. A wild Cranidos appears for those doing the Pokemon game. That's right, so this is a weapon shop, an item shop during the day. This is a weapon shop that's only available at night. Here we get the Iron Axe, which has very low hit, so we don't really want that one. Steel Sword is better. see. We need the magic key for there. I feel like there was something else we could do in town at night. Right, okay. I feel like there was something else we could do. Some other TiVo about here in Ashram. Playing a game called Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Hey, that is a good game. That's one of my favorite DS games. I actually I played that on stream and batched that several months ago. I think when they announced that it was coming for Switch. It is an amazing game. DS, not 3DS. Yeah, DS. It's got all of the, I think it's a Capcom game. It's got really all of the greatness of, like, the zesty characters of, like, what is it, the, Ace Attorney games, but it's like it's its own little thing. It's pretty great. I really like that game a lot. Did you have fun with it? Did you like it? I hope you also had fun with it. Alright, it's daytime. Okay, so we get the Iron Mail, we already have. Bronze Shields, Scale Shields, we already have those. What is that, like Iron Thimble? Fur Hood. So my girls can wear these. Actually better than what we have. Let's go ahead and buy those. So equip it here. Put that on Ben. We'll go ahead and sell our wooden helmets. I'm forgetting what these guys have. So there's a holy one, and the iron thing. Black outfit, skirt. Iron... Oh, that's probably the iron helm. Yeah, and those are super expensive here. So we probably want to save up like 10 thou or 20 thou before we start buying these. You have to work them all the way down. So it starts at like 16 grand, then it goes to 8 grand, then it goes to 4 grand, then it goes to 2 grand. But I think we're gonna save up before we do that. In fact, let's go get Cloaks of Evasion before we go over to through the desert. And we'll keep farming here until we have like 6 thou. We should just use heal more. For anyone under 50, we just heal them. Sorry, this is gonna get a little bit boring here. Just grinding some cash out. And once our healer runs out of mana, we'll just return back to town and use our the free inn from the character's mother. Use that on Arch. Nice. Now we have Numb Off. That's a good skill to get. Arch got a level. That's good. Heal Arch up. And then we'll heal Rev up. Not quite to 5 thou. But we need to get to like 6 thou for pick up Cloaks of Evasion. Still doing okay. Kinda wish we had some gold men over here. Let's see. Give it like 2 more heals. Ooh, it's not good. Not good for them to get first strike. Alright, like 1 fight away. So we'll use our remaining heals on those two. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, Finn died. That's not cool. Okay, that's gonna set us back. Oh well. Let's go get a res for Finn. That sets us back a bit. Yeah. It's okay. And go through here. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Go ahead and go back to Alihan, or not Alihan. Nonios. There we go. So we need 2 more of these. Solo chainmail. I can afford another one. Rev. Let's go ahead and sell. Turtle armor. Don't think there's anything else we want here. Nope. Okay. I think we'll go save that. And it's actually getting kind of late-ish. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a longer break. Maybe go get some dinner. Even though it's this late. Maybe a little snack or something, and we'll go watch Pulse or something. Go watch Pulse or Wise. I think Wise is on. So we'll save here. Alright, thanks for sticking out, guys. Sorry it was a little bit boring with the grinding and so on. But thanks everybody for stopping by, and thank you for hanging out. Melky, Saiyan, Midnight Dragon. Hopefully it was a fun time, and we can continue on this later on. I don't know if I'll play any more tonight, but my plan is to try and get through 3 through 6, and all the different sets and subsets. Just kind of a massive undertaking, but that's the hope this month, is to get through all of those. And yeah, so hopefully you guys all have a great rest of your night. God bless. We're gonna go raid. I think. Let me double check that Wise Man is on. Give him the second raid of the night. Yeah, he's playing some Hagane. He's a good dude. Boom, 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 boom. So, catch you guys later. Have a good one. See ya. And for anybody watching on YouTube, have a great night.